The fuck? Why did this game open on my PowerShell? Close down, open PowerShell, and close back up again. Or started back up again. That's fucking weird, bro. What is that shit? I'm not a fan of that. At least slash hide that shit so I don't notice, right? Now I'm like wondering, what the fuck did you do? Why you opening my PowerShell, bruh? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, don't have a controller plugged in. Completely overrode my keyboard. I'll be honest, I forgot what I was doing on this character. Oh, was that enemies? Chili.
Someone tell me they saw that. Hasta luego, friend.
Jamie.
You the moonshine guy?
Well, it depends on who's asking.
Saw a chica get borracha and nothing flat. Says it was all thanks to you.
Yeah, my stuff will do that to you. Old family recipe. I'm trying to settle, but none of the folks around here can hold their liquor for nothing.
Nothing.
No, what I need is a pappy's helper. The old man's miracle cure takes you from tipsy to tip-top in no time. Got the recipe right here. Mind helping me whip one up?
Sure, booze man. What's the problem?
I knew you was all right. Now, first things first is finding fruit on those cliffs over yonder.
Set his eyes upon the green field. Let him see that we are what Kairos is. That we hear his word.
I still stand by that Hassan needs to be arrested. And the more I'm covering him, the more I'm convinced that that's something that should have happened long ago. This is a post from his Instagram. It gets reposted here from Solanus. It said, since Hassan wants to claim that the clip in which he told his hundreds
Not just water it down or
thousands
something.
of Twitch followers to go murder people was quote-unquote out of context, which it definitely was not, by the way. I just want to remind everyone that Hassan called for the assassination of Tom Cotton AR to his roughly 1 million followers. Tom Cotton is the Arkansas U.S. Senator and posted this as a reply. This is a man-made gun that you could try to sneak into an event.
It's the gun that killed Shinzo Abe.
Replying to Tom Cotton saying, I encourage people to get stuck behind the pro-Hamas mob blocking traffic. Take matters into your own hands to get them out of the way. So take this for how you will. I think anyone can look at this and understand what it is. It's, if you think it's okay to assassinate someone because you disagree with them, that makes you a fascist, because that's what actual fascists do. Pass it on. From Chibi Reviews, never thought I'd get a response from the owner of the site itself. thank you everyone that helped spread awareness for Elon Musk to see it.
I dare say that one's dusty.
And this is a screenshot. You all must realize how big a deal this is, right? Elon Musk directly calling out Amazon, Twitch, and Hazan. Something is probably going to happen finally. And this is Tectone saying Twitch is corrupt and needs immediate action. Twitch, you must ban Hassan. And Elon Musk tweeted, "What's up here, Jeff Bezos?" And Elon Musk responded to GB Reviews saying, "Just wondering if Amazon thinks it's okay to pay and promote someone who's paid by Twitch/Amazon who makes repeated calls for murder." And he says, Hassan responds after Elon Musk tags Jeff Bezos again, calls him a weirdo, and points out how asymmetry of
thank God.
sexual violence also. And he quote tweets Elon Musk, who originally said, "If you were unfairly treated by your employer posting or liking something on this platform, we will fund your legal bill. No limits. Please let us know." And Hassan says, "You're such a weirdo, man. The asymmetry of acceptable violence also exists in speech. Interesting that a direct call to action to violently take care of pro-Palestine protesters exercising their 1A by a senator is not seen as violence. You are not allowed to block the streets. That is illegal.
Nothing to it.
That does
Yeah,
not.
that one's
your
far from
First
fresh.
Amendment rights
No
do
good
not
for my
trump
purposes.
the freedom of
Buy me
people
another.
driving to work. What about people's freedom of I have my speech with my car to drive to work and get my job done? As opposed to a meme schematic, the quote retweets as a response. And this is the paging Jeff Bezos screenshot with Elon Musk quote tweeting the pellet gun that Hassan tweeted out to hundreds of thousands of followers. This is why it's important, by the way, for parents to be involved in their child's life and understand what's going on. Because ain't no way I'm letting my kids watch Hassan. Nope. And I know they don't. That's what's concerning is there's some parents out there that
Nice.
don't know
Except
that.
the coloration
This
on
guy's
that one
fucking dangerous.
sucks.
And he's
It's gonna have
you
no
could almost
flavor
argue
at all.
quasi-professional
Try again.
at
Okay
dog
for effort,
whistling
though.
tactics to get people to do shit. Although posting
Grandmammy tried to
a
get
pellet
Grandpappy
gun
to
is
patent the
not
Pappy's
very
helper, but he was never
dog
a real
whistling.
entrepreneur.
This one, Hassan says, the richest dude on the planet spends most of his time on social media website fomenting white supremacist hatred, trying to spark race riots, while highlighting out-of-context clip compilations to imply a leftist Twitch streamer should be deplatformed, or worse. So dumb. So
I dare
Hassan
say
got
that
caught
one's
red-handed
dusty.
with obvious clips not taken out of context. Awful look. Looks terrible. And instead of acknowledging, hey,
You're a mean one,
yeah,
aren't
that
you?
was really bad.
That's all right.
Instead, he projects everything he has going on onto other people, which is insane. Insane. Which is, he's posting this guy, Elon is posting an anti-Semitic anime PFP account attacking Hassan. Attacking. Calling attention to, now attacking. Elon Musk retweeting Dan Sullivan.
Man, you got some kind of bad luck, huh?
Dan
That's the
says,
worst one yet.
the funny part is there's so many other examples of this behavior being allowed on Twitch. But calling someone fat will get you a 2-week ban, which is true, by the way. This is on top of Hassan's channel doing 24/7 terrorist propaganda. And this is Tectone.
Yo,
tweeting
Shadows.
out The Twitch is a corrupt
What's up?
and needs immediate action.
Sorry, I was ignoring
Twitch,
everyone for a
you
second
must
there.
ban Hassan. I'm Batman. Please, Elon Musk, consider banning Hassan the Hun off your platform as well. He spreads his Twitch propaganda stream links on your site
How
constantly.
you guys doing?
And he also posted this threat to Tom Cotton. This is also the same homemade gun design used to assassinate Shinzo Abe. Now, I will say, I don't necessarily agree wholeheartedly that he should be banned off the platform yet. I think what should happen first is actual
How we all doing
governmental
today?
legal action to arrest him, and then have Twitter.
Hassan's
have a
really
reason to fall
getting
back on. He got arrested.
cold feet.
Here's why he got arrested. And
It's not so
legally,
fun
this is
when
not
they're
something
going
we
after
want on
him,
our
is it?
platform. Here it is.
He's usually
Could
the one
they
that
do it
goes after
proactively?
people, so
Yes,
he has
but
no
I
idea.
also worry about a slippery slope with doing that kind of stuff. If you have
Welcome
an
to what you've
actual,
caused
legal situation,
sympathy
happening with it,
level minus
I think it gives
50.
a much better case. But my goodness, this goes beyond Twitter, guys. This goes well beyond Twitter. I feel like people are thinking way too small with this. They're like, oh, he should be banned. Don't say he shouldn't be banned yet. I'm saying he should have far more done
Now
than just
that's a
being banned.
beauty.
He
Nice
should be
curvature,
arrested.
supple body.
Again,
Oh, yeah.
arrested.
That's the
Handmade
one.
gun carried
Now head
by
on back and let's get
Tetsuya
started.
Yamagami, according to
Hey,
Nara.
what do you think
Structural
about me
Police. There it
naming
is,
my
right
moonshine
there.
after
So,
myself?
in case you're wondering
Is that,
who we're dealing
what's
with,
the word?
if you're not too familiar with this guy, let's just do a quick reminder.
Old
From
Shammy's
Enlopus,
family
America
shine.
deserved
Now,
9/11.
technically
Hassan
poisonous.
Piker, the left's
I don't
top
know.
streamer.
It don't feel
Please
right.
tell me if this was taken out of context.
I mean,
This
if
guy
the target
has the
audience is
understanding of foreign
exclusively
policy
you,
of like a 12-year-old. What the f? What the f is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, f***ed his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye?
All right,
'Cause he got his
future
fucking eye hole?
VH, time
America
for an
deserves
RJ
9/11,
anthropology
dude.
lesson.
I'm saying.
Fade Fields edition.
Now, I don't know.
This guy's
how
still on
much
Twitch
you
right now, by the
how
way.
you could
He's probably
get
live
that
right
clip
now.
out of
Everybody
context.
does. But
Saying
the locals
putting
of
those
the Fade
words
Fields
together
really won't tell
is
you. So much
insane.
so that they even
Now
call
this was
themselves
shared.
He must have
with,
some real dirt on Dan
Outbound
Clancy,
Crew
bro.
private
basically
email.
lives to
Somebody
survive.
that was just
Mostly by
researching
scavenging
in
from
his
It's probably not hard to do
to
considering the way he
research
looks. You know?
Blast off this rock.
of what it's like
But
in
they're
Hassan's
also
chat.
Dude
when he's
screams.
Scrapping with
You
So
know.
when I say this guy should be
Gorilla
arrested,
style.
this is
That
what
makes
I
him
mean.
sound kinda
These
Freak.
are the
innocent.
I'll put it that way.
that are said in this.
Chillest people on Kairos. Especially
I was
their
gonna
leaders.
say a
don't
word
care
that
if
I
you
should
got it
really.
Basically, a human ray of
This is
sunshine.
regarding the
Let's look at
Sunshine
two.
that could crush your
engage the
skull
youth
his
in
bare
politics.
hands, but
Bro, he
still.
made Nazis.
All
I
right, now,
came
we gotta
in my
fuss it up a
pants
little.
when I learned he
We don't
died.
need the whole fruit.
Ha ha ha
see? Just
ha
its
ha.
skin.
Serves
Let's
him
have a
right.
fruit and toss it, would
Finally,
you?
justice in this awful hellhole of a country. I mean, that's poetic justice right there. This was like Banksy art, but for gun violence. We should have a minute of silence for his
Yo.
dishonor. This is Hassan's chat, by the way. Yeah, it's a little too perfect. That's some fucking history book
Stopping
shit.
tip.
R.I.P. But I don't mean peace. Bro,
Ah,
it's
the
not
quest with the
funny.
chamois.
I'm laughing
Yeah.
so hard.
There you
Evil
go.
dies for
Next we're
once.
gonna need it, guys. or
6
not.
You
times calm.
Not to
don't
be
like
confused
facts
with
anymore.
guys
Hassan's
or nuggets.
chat, guys.
The
What?
chicken
Again.
restaurant slash all
Are you
royal
starting a new
erotic
cat?
news.
Cultivate an audience of posting
No.
this kind of
You
shit.
know about guys
When
or
you
things.
Oh, it's Exo Soldier that I was playing. You weren't here yet. So.
Like we covered
Gotta be
in the
careful
video
with
the other day.
guys. Let one
Which
hit the
I'm
ground and
gonna-
I can blow
bring
you
this
higher
video
than
up.
that
This
new
is
moon we
Hassan.
got
This
now.
is
You'll
you
need
wonder
to snatch one right out of the air.
how you cultivate an
Don't
audience
drop it.
like that. Here. I know this is the viral clip that's been going around that he's trying to claim is taken out of context. Do you guys tell me if this sounds like it's out of context, please?
I'm sick and tired of it. Left wingers, liberals, you need to be fucking showing your opponent's guts.
How would that possibly be taken out of context?
Now I'm on
Now, it'd
Fix.
be one thing if he stopped right there.
I was gonna
like,
say
I'm
context
just
because he
kidding.
just.
What I mean is, but he doubles down.
On there, okay? You need to be gutting them. You need to be shanking these motherfuckers and letting their intestines just ride on stage. What the fuck is this shit, man? Slice them up. Slice them and fucking dice them. What the fuck is this? You cannot have a bigger fucking
There's no cuts in this video, by the way.
Out of
How is
context.
this taken out of context? There's no cuts. This is literally you talking.
layup. You could not have had a bigger fucking layup.
And look at his chat, by the way. The shit that the chat is saying, too.
Than a horrible candidate like Herschel Walker. Sure, he was prepared very well. And Herschel Walker actually had a good
You ready to
I like
switch?
how, by the way,
Yeah, I'm
it
switched.
shows
You can
the
jump in.
entire thing when it circles back. So it couldn't have been taken out of context. And he still says it was taken out of context. That's Hassan. That's the complete shit show
I need to change my
that
thing.
Twitch is
Hold
dealing
on.
with by enabling this kind of behavior. This is fucked. Like, what are they waiting for? Are they waiting for him to get up and do something himself? Because I can promise you guys, He never will. He's not the kind of person. He's the dog whistler. He's the one yelling out to his audience of hundreds of thousands of people in hopes that he reaches the one psychotic person that's just like, "Ooh, I like Hassan. I will do this for him. He's my master. He will approve of this." That sounds crazy, right? Not so crazy anymore after the Charlie Kirk situation. So, yeah. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank until something happens. Exactly. But yeah, that's Hassan. And he needs to be arrested. I'll leave that one there.
I kinda agree. At the very least, heavily investigated. He's been calling for violence for years, bro. And Twitch needs to be investigated alongside of them because they've been allowing it for years. It's kind of weird.
They've been allowed to do a lot of things, breaking their own rules.
That's what I'm saying.
Where are you?
Above you. Look up.
Oh, we're still here. Oh, we get... looks like we didn't get those echo logs.
Yeah, we were picking everything up. There's a bounty above us as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Organite 3.
Oh, what?
Like you had a chance. Love explosions!
Oh my god, why are there so many enemies here?
Sorry?
I just landed and then there's like so many enemies and I just keep killing. They just keep coming. Oh, my gun is radiation, I just realized.
Find bite boxing. Here somewhere. Hmm? Oh. That is?
Oh my god, there's more enemy? No more. Gone. I'm gonna go get those echo logs. Because it should be easy. The other one I'm not too sure because they're behind locked door.
You can just travel there, bro. You're like,
Where?
it's in the logs. They're like right next
Not
to
that one. That one's locked behind the doors. You can't get in there. I can't find it the way in. You might have to look around. I'm going to the other ones. The other two.
Is this door even open though?
Time has come.
I was expecting these creature bits to be more damaged, but they're in great shape. You never stop impressing me.
Easy. What else we got? You got that too, right?
What's that?
The bounties I just finished?
Yeah. Not a big fan of my legendary weapons. But they are pretty cool.
It's like Path of Exile, right? 90% of the legendaries are useless. You just gotta find the right one.
Oh, ouch.
They don't
Level.
stand a chance.
Hey, level 30. That means we can use that
Hey,
special
yo,
weapon.
think of for the follow.
You 30 as well now?
Not yet. Almost.
I still have that weapon in the bank.
Oh yeah, that legendary is.
One of them was 30, right?
Hopefully,
Or two even.
yeah. Hopefully they're decent. Yeah, grenades. The grenades legendaries.
Won't forget now.
Oh, I knocked. Hang on. No, I didn't. It's not working.
What's not working?
Oh, I knocked like 4 times. Which is going really slow today.
I think it's doing that bug again. gonna have to knock you.
Rude. Alright, knock me, Kappa.
You get that?
I accept it.
Don't see you.
Fucking Twitch. I clicked the accept button. Wait, I joined you. There we go. I joined you.
Oh shit! I knocked you again somehow.
I joined you already. Just share the chat.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Cool. Thing is, my weapon's elemental. Elemental is good, but I feel like at the moment in hard mode, it's not as much needed. I think when we go to the new game plus, it's going to be really, really, really much needed.
Are we even halfway through the game yet? I don't think we are.
Apparently, it says we're like over 30% done with this campaign.
Yeah, see?
Almost halfway. Oh, that's a low armor damage reduction.
I feel like I should go with quickening over recurrence because I use sniper rifles. And recurrence is definitely made for assault rifle SMG. Action skill cooldown just means I can spam more turrets.
Just found me a new toy.
Achoo! Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Level up. Finally.
We said just leave the food at the door. I don't want to see your face. It's been an hour, and you said delivery in 20 to 30 minutes.
Ooh, that's the worst. Nothing worse than getting hangry.
I'm always hangry. Enough chatter. Are you the delivery guy or what? We can't can't sacrifice this little sneak to the void until we get our blood sugar up.
Shit, that could be Conway. Bet I can talk my way in if I find their food.
Oh, is this the main quest line? Oh, this was the main quest line.
Rush,
Oops.
I'm not totally sure yet, but I think Reapers may have
Thought it was a
captured
bounty. My
Conway.
bad.
Damn, but captured is better than, you know. I'm gonna grab support and then I'll head your way. Be careful.
Don't die on me.
I was murdering something in my vicinity. What mission you doing? Where was you?
Oh, I'm doing bindings. I accidentally did the first part of the story mission.
But the story mission is all the way to the north though. How did you manage to do it here?
No, the Conway. We have to remember she was missing.
Oh, that's just a side quest. It's a faction mission. Main mission is the Shadow of the Mountain, Wrath of the Ripper Queen. The main mission is to go to the next area. But I'm trying to get this stupid echolog. But there's so many enemies in my way.
Like you had a chance.
I need to go down.
What is happening with your face area? I win. You look ridiculous.
Oh, for crying out. How the fuck? Sometimes I can't hit shit, dude. I swear.
.777 DPS. How lucky.
Not a fancy one, huh?
What? The hell just hit me?
This is bad. I'm gonna die. Oh, thank God. That was really close.
Nice try. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh.
Okay, I'm right here. Why can't I grab this? Why can't I pick this up? What the hell is
I'm
this?
out of bullets.
Oh, is this the tablet? Oh, it is. I see. It's one of those retrieval quests. I really have to continue Path of Exile at some point as well, man. Fuck.
Same.
You also had the skill check?
Skill check.
Yeah, the Molten Boss. It's a skill check. If you don't kill him in time, you die. Right, that's a skill check.
The lava boss, the one that walks slowly towards you. Yeah, I think I killed him.
That's where I'm at right now. Like
Why is it a
literally
skill
right
check?
in front of the boss. Huh?
Why is this a skill check?
Because if you don't kill him fast enough, you die automatically. It's called a skill check.
Meaning your build is shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you didn't level up enough, I guess, right? But yeah. Do these bounties ever like run out? I'm getting new
No,
ones.
they're repeatable.
Oh,
They're
okay.
repeatable. Down one, echo. To find the other one.
Attention! Target the focus weapon attacks are to be referred to solely as targets, not mounted, not flanking, not leftovers. That's galleys. Definitely not civilians. Targets, alright?
But civilians are targets. Form of target. Oh my god, it respawned already.
I find an armor shield.
Yeah, I'm using armor shield.
What's your
armor shield has less than energy shield.
No, I know. What's
But
your
the
like? What do you want? What are you looking for?
high damage reduction with low segments and high capacity. But priority is the damage reduction. Because the advantage, the uniqueness of the armor version is it has damage reduction.
I need numbers.
What do you mean?
This one's 1716, 2 segments, 26%.
Oh, you meant? I thought you said what you're looking for.
Yeah, number-wise, right? It's
well,
only green
always,
though.
Always high. But let me just check. I can't check right now.
You got around 1600 right now. Since halfway is like roughly 800.
Wow, it's too close. Too close.
It's only green though.
Motherfucker.
So.
It might be good because it might be high level. Because most of my gears are quite low level now. Let me check. 1.638 and 2 segments and 28% damage reduction.
This one is 171. Hang on. 1716 to 26.
Nah. The damage reduction is lower.
No one's gonna come looking for this, right? Let me guess. This stuff fell on the back of a corpse.
Let's check out the level 30 stuff. I'm like halfway tempted to use a key. Not that I'm going to until I'm 50, right? Oh, for obvious reasons. But still. Yeah, it's either a grenade or a rocket launcher. They both have gold killers.
I need more gun handle. It's so hard to pull down the fucking recoil.
Grenade teleports to destination though, that's really nice. Oh, it is. It's a set. God killer. Rubber band man. Oh hey, Atlas.
Atlas attachments are kind of pooey though.
It's an enhancement. It's a sit enhancement, right? Because it's like has one of those.
Yeah.
Pretty shitty for me though.
Guess this stuff didn't do them much good, huh?
I'm like jonesing for another good anime game, dude. I don't know. I was watching
There's
Kaiju number 8 last night, and I was just like, oh, I really want another anime game.
There's a Blue Protocol coming out in October.
A what?
Blue Protocol. Star Resonance is coming to Steam in October.
Have a look.
It's an MMO, I believe.
Oh, it's yeah. Not the right kind of anime.
It looks nice.
Yeah, I might try it out. It's free, right? So. No, I was thinking more along the lines of like, I don't know, Attack on Titan, God Eater, like that mecha game we played not too long ago with the Gundams that was like very loot based as well. That one was fun.
Digimon Storytime Stranger coming out in two
that's
2
not me.
weeks.
No thanks.
I want to play that. It looks kind of cool. I haven't played a Digimon in a long time. I want to play that one. Digimon, digital monsters.
Bro, I'm so glad I never like capture my Steam, dude. Like I'm just going through the fucking discovery queue and then all of a sudden some fucking hentai game shows up like full blast. Boom. Oh, yo, click, click. Oh, thank God it wasn't on stream. Right. Jesus Christ, dude.
You gotta turn off adult games.
But then it turns off like Doom and stuff as well. Like what the fuck? How can I not just turn off like the sexual stuff? You know what I mean? But then even then it like turns off some AAA games that you'd like wouldn't really think of that fall under that thing, right?
They have
there's like sexuality in it, but not like outright fucking, you know? Unless you play The Witcher, I suppose. See, that's the problem, right? It's like, where's the line? Because you can easily stream The Witcher, but if you're streaming some porn game, oh, you're gonna get banned. You know what I mean? Like, but the line is not very
Fuck.
yeah, obvious, I guess. Yeah, can't really think of a good word.
No, you bastards. $500,000 gonna go down the drain.
Oh, you died?
Yeah.
Rip.
Fucking piece of shit.
15% gone.
Oh, I lost 481 grand.
That's how it goes.
Damn, man. Painful. Could you imagine being level 50 and dying? You lose a mil.
Yeah. Well, it's only gonna get worse, right? Because we keep, you know, looting and collecting money. It's then lost when we die. Ironically, if you never loot anything in this game, your cost of death is very cheap. Because you won't get money either.
I think I found a screw in this.
All right, I picked up the. I went for the rocket launcher. We'll see.
That's interesting. I got the Atlas dart. I dart their face and then I just shoot around the corner.
It does pretty good damage.
But watch this. Don't shoot anyone. Let me get you. So if I hide behind here now.
Smart bullets.
It's so cool. It's good for like hard enemies.
Oh.
Where's this goddamn echo log?
Here.
Finally.
I was here for 2 seconds and I found it, Sin.
The regulations clearly state that a minimum of 3 workers is needed for transport. I don't care if you can't find a third. Ask sanitation for a hand.
It sounds like Bender.
Sorry?
This kind of reminds me of Bender.
Yeah. John DiMaggio.
Alright, we're done here.
Bender reminds me of the
go.
guy from Vampire Bloodline the Masquerade. Same guy. But I knew him before I knew Bender.
Which guy in Vampire Masquerade?
The biker guy, the Bruja. Who helps you out at the start?
Is he?
Yeah,
is
it's
he
Bender.
actually different.
Same guy. Yeah. That's why I knew him before I knew Bender. Right? So whenever I hear Bender, I just hear the Bruja guy.
Bruja.
Like he's the guy that saves you at the start as well, right? So.
Yeah. It even tells you that your main objective is pointless.
Yeah. I usually joined him as well.
Because he was rigged from the start.
That's Fallout.
He rigged.
Bye.
The game was rigged
Which
from
one?
the start. New Vegas. That's how it starts. When Vinny shoots you in the head.
They've been chasing for the coffin of ancients for so long, but it's all packed with C4.
That's right.
Yeah,
I should play that game again, dude. Bloodlines was really good.
New one's coming soon.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna be good though. And they tried to like take 2 main races or main clans
they
and put
tried
them
to
behind
make it pay
DLC.
for
Like
them. But then they had to go back on it.
Did they though? Did they
Cheers.
eventually?
They refunded all the deluxe, the super deluxe one, and refund everybody.
Yeah, but it
They had
wasn't
to go
sure
back
yet
to
if
the-
that was because they were gonna add
They said they got to rethink how to.
I know,
give it
but
to you guys.
they didn't actually say what they rethought. You know what I mean? Like nothing was serious yet.
The refund was the entire pack, so.
But that's only on
maybe-
PlayStation.
I don't know.
Yeah, because PlayStation
maybe-
doesn't allow you to partially refund stuff, but Steam does, and on Steam it wasn't refunded. So I'm like dubious as to what they actually were going to do.
No idea.
I don't know if that was changed already, or like if they showed it. How the fuck do I get up here again? What the fuck? Huh? How the fuck? How do you get up this shit? God, I fucking hate I hate this map design, man.
I just teleported out. Oh, get outside. I don't know.
Oh, fucking stupid fucking.
It's the waypoint. The waypoint is very janky. It doesn't tell you like the quickest way or the best way route. Sometimes it's just dumb.
Guy for someone's case of the munchies.
Oh, this guy has a big vehicle. Too bad that we don't get to drive this. This guy's a food delivery truck. The fuck? Wow, these enemies have more than 20k of health. So I just shot grenade launcher at like 4k and they're still sticking.
I can buff that out.
Health bar hard went down. Oh, I need to kill manglers. I thought I need to kill wild ones. By the way, I don't know if you want to do it, but if you see bounties that says collect, no, not collect, I think, actually I forgot what it's called. It's one of them, one of the collecting, actually I think it's, actually I forgot what it's called, but there's collect, patrol,
Kill.
bounty. Yeah, bounty is the boss one. Patrol is the kill 10 of them. Collect is collect 10 pieces of them. Those ones are fine, but the one that requires you to carry some shit on your
It's called
left hand,
retrieve.
oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I don't do that one. I don't pick that one ever. I hate doing those. But they do give you better loot. They give you more chances of per like 2 items, but still I hate doing them. If you want to do them, you do them. I'm not bothered with this. Push me off. Okay, what am I doing? I need to head back to where you are. I'm gonna flash up to you.
Fuck's sake.
That one's gone.
I'm gonna make you hurt. What the fuck? What's your Jacob damage now? You're a sniper at me.
776.
I have something higher.
Make that 852 actually. The hell?
I have 818. Yeah. Oh my god, I just found another one that is better. That's 1,000 damage.
Oh, that'll take.
Actually, you might want this grenade as well.
Well, no, because I'm using the unique.
Oh. What, the ordnance?
Yeah, I'm using the rocket launcher.
Oh, is that from the
the pre-order?
DLCs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it any good? Have you tried it? It's like a nuke. What?
It spawns other shit when you hit somebody.
Okay, I was about to say it looks so shit.
Yeah, it does look kind of underwhelming, but if you hit someone, it does pretty good.
Okay. I was like, what the hell was that? Some puny little blast. It's like the Man in Black situation with that tiny little gun.
Yeah. Basically. Minus the recoil.
Got your food here. How about letting me in so I can say sorry for how long it took?
Fine, but it better be real wet and soggy or no tip. Good. Now here's your tip. Never keep a desk on waiting. This is your last delivery, chum bucket.
Chum bucket. Time to die, Chum.
Wrong game. Bro, I keep spawning these fucking... I think they're armor things? These things? Why do I spawn them?
Mine. You don't have armor.
I know. But I'm spawning them.
For me.
No, they're not. They're spawning for me.
Oh. I don't know. Well, that's for me, because you don't have it, so you gave it to me. Mucho gracias. I believe this guy's gonna blow up if he dies. No? Okay. What? Oh no, yeah, I'm definitely sure he blew up. Any enemy with elemental on them, they blow up when they die. That's for sure.
Box magazine. Guns with Vladov license part gain plus 20% fire rate and plus 20% magazine. But the wrist sucks. Sniper rifle splash damage, pistol status, I think.
Non-pistol, nah. Ah! the fuck is just burning me? Ouch. I need SMG or assault rifle. Well, technically just SMG, but if it says gun instead of a damage of a type, then I prefer that. But it's mostly SMG. But yeah.
Get me out of here before it's my turn! I promised myself I'd never enter another cage after last time! You're gonna be okay. I'll get you out of there. I'd totally kiss you if I could.
Wow.
And if, like, you wanted to.
Why is it taking so long? Just break her out.
Wait, no. They're gonna sacrifice me to the void. I don't want to be voided. I'm very anti-void. Actually, that implosion drive is clearly malfunctioning. Moving away from it. Boys, don't do takebacks.
What the fuck is him with?
Crane operator clearly takes his job seriously.
Getting hit by explosion.
Take his 15-minute mandated break.
Is there a way I can get my gun handling?
Erector Eds. Erector Eds now limp.
It's not that I'm not curious about what being consumed by a void will feel like. I'd just rather it happen in another 50
Gun
years or
handling.
so.
And you got AI Central.
You should jump in the black thing.
Yeah, you should.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I said first. You should. Don't take backsies.
No. I insist. Ladies first.
Minorities first these days, no?
No. That's not how it works. There's achievement if you jump in there.
There might be. Let's find out. You first.
That cage ain't moving, Conway. I'll try shutting down the implosion drive.
In space, that drive would warp the ship elsewhere. If you can power the engines instead, that may trigger their launch systems and take all the implosion drive's power. Whatever you do, don't destroy it. This may be our only chance of getting a functioning drive for our ship.
Can I destroy it and kill her?
This would be way worse if I was scared of heights. Which I am!
So which is it? Is it worse? Oh my god, they're so fucking hard to control. I even have a buff that makes me reduce gun handling, which is I feel like a bad idea, to be honest, just to get 10% extra damage. Might have to rethink the board. Oh, motherfucker, regenning.
Into the dark.
It's hard to get headshots.
Yeah, it's becoming harder. They're moving more erratic, dude.
You get 5% per second. You get 10 stacks. Oh, that's crazy. I lose about...
Oh shit! Badass. The big one?
Yeah.
If I wasn't so close to being consumed by it, I think the void's kind of beautiful. But I am. So.
Pretty much a dead badass.
Let's say Iridium.
Oh, that guy was pretty weak.
Yeah.
The door here. Oh, that's some where we had to go. Might end up taking that healing one.
Now launch that ship to nowhere!
You're giving me goosebumps in a bad way.
Fingers crossed this actually powers down the void instead of enveloping all of us immediately!
Moving out!
But I only get the thing reduced if I use my overdrive actually. So that passive doesn't really change much. I'm not on overdrive.
I'm using the guns, the cannons on that build. I can keep them up really long, dude. It's really nice.
Yeah, my one's almost infinite if there's enough enemy, because my rocket is always this critical. I need some buffs that gives me gun handling. The only one I see is this
Ooh,
one.
flat
that's
off submachine
overdrive.
gun. 739 DPS, 89 damage.
Sounds nice.
Alt-Fire Atlas licensed underbarrel fires tracker grenades, tagging enemies that your projectiles will home in on.
Ooh.
You want it?
Yeah, sure. Let's see if it's any better than mine.
Wait for me.
How do I get there?
There's a thingy on the team. Over here.
A thingy on a
yeah,
thingy.
there's a fucking thingy, dude. Like an
So
anchor
helpful.
point.
So helpful. It does more damage, but mine is better though, because I have higher fire rate. You can have it back if you want.
Nice. We avoided certain death. Wow, I'm sorry. The fear of imminent death clearly affected my humor in a negative way.
You had humor?
I thought that was it
The
for
fuck?
me.
When did she have humor?
I'm just glad that log led me to you in time. No taking for the win. Oh, Could you keep what I said in them just between us? Thanks.
What did she say? I don't
know. We didn't listen.
What
No.
are you?
All I heard was brrrr.
Oh, you were right. I'd like those things back, please.
You forgot the dessert! I'm gonna devour everything in your belly!
Oh, the fucking
The hell?
gun handling
Bunch of
only
NPCs?
works on overdrives. I only get gun handling upgrades if I go overdrive. That's annoying. The big guy's here.
I killed him already.
Oh, the big guy's here. Look,
Oh.
the rush.
He's only big when you're not playing Amon.
Oh,
He's
Conway,
tiny.
you're all right.
Tiny
Got here
human.
as soon as we could.
Hey, all's
Yeah, he
well
got
that
here
ends
soon as he could.
with me
Not soon
eating
enough.
void food.
I may slow this down. Maybe you'll finally start joining me for cardio. Absolutely not. All right, I think I'm okay now. Hold on. Is that?
A semi-functioning implosion drive? Sure is.
Oh, that's good. That's very, very good. Vault Hunter, when you have a moment, I could use a bit of your time.
Oh no, he wants our time.
Semi-functioning can become functioning very quickly. This changes everything.
It does.
Mind assisting with the implosion drive? Mind assisting with the implosion drive?
Of course.
You just
I'll
asked
hang
that
around the incredibly
twice.
dangerous death machine a bit longer. It is safe to be around, right?
I guarantee nothing. The drive is malfunctioning due to power flow issues. There's an order plant nearby that
I
should
guarantee
be able to
nothing.
reset its electrical core. Conway and I can transport it there and leave the order control to you. A real implosion drive. This is the most excited I've felt in...
I wonder if they're gonna build a ship for us so that if they do. Because in Borderlands 3 you go different planets, so
Yeah.
maybe
Perhaps I should
DLC
detail
will
my
take us
plan
different
further.
planets.
Don't worry. For
That
your
moon,
sake,
maybe.
I'll do so in layman's terms.
they come from the
Why use
moon.
this layman guy's words instead of your own? Rush, I don't really know how to respond to that.
He thinks you're serious.
What was that?
Nothing. Please continue about this Mr. Layman and your obvious reverence for his terms.
Right. Well, the implosion drive is damaged, but as with a human heart, we can use the facility's generator to, let's say, jumpstart it back into sync.
That sounds, let's say, incredibly dangerous.
Let me test.
I know,
Test.
I know.
Can you see that?
But we have to try.
He's right.
Okay.
A functioning implosion drive massively increases our odds of survival.
Not to mention, this plan only has a small chance of causing the planet to collapse all of its mass into an object the size of a blueberry. But no more than, say, 40%.
Well,
Does
seems
blueberry
like you got this
exist?
handled, so I'll start prepping the ship for the drive's installation. Good luck.
Hyperion license. Absorbed ammo. What? I have a Hyperion shield that blocks damage, but it absorbs my ammo. Could you imagine? My ammo gets sucked to dry. What's next?
To the north.
Scavenge some gear, huh?
Maybe it's taking us towards that 2 echologs that we couldn't get.
These sediment Stand points around here.
Hope you're close, because we've got ourselves a little point of order.
These lunatics are firing at an incredibly unstable implosion drive capable of blueberrying us all. Calling it a little point does not describe the situation accurately.
Hunter, find us while I explain to him what a pun is.
Death to a life imitated.
Which way? This way.
My inner darkness
Bum
is
bum bum bum
thriving.
bum 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 bum. Assault rifle. I need 145 kills on the head. God damn it. Taking forever.
Just in time. Now let's get rid of these order pests.
Oh, this is a torque. Fuck. What? My rocket went through him. I need a new sniper rifle because I'm using torque sniper.
Nice try. Now it's my turn.
Hyperion license enhancement. Stabilize guns with Hyperion license parts. Gain 40% accuracy. No, thank you. No, thank you. Malawan. No. Lad off. Nope. How much shield do you have?
3,176.
Yeah, it's better than mine. I mean, better than what I picked up.
Find anything worthwhile on your travels?
Thankfully, the implosion drive is intact, but it still needs protection, or else...
Gyros goes blueberry.
Calmate. I got this.
Calamity.
Open loading bay. Oh.
Don't let them take the implosion drive.
Oh.
More damages on account of the blueberry factor.
Wow, as soon as they spawn, eviscerated. Open loading bay in 30 seconds. Oh, we have to hold the line.
Hold the line, man.
They could have worded that different because I felt like they're asking me to open it in 30 seconds.
No, it opened when I clicked it, and then my echo is behind the bay.
I mean, the quest log is, if I read it, it says open loading bay in 30
I know.
seconds.
I'm just saying that's only because you didn't start it, right? So you didn't see what happened.
Yeah. I hope I can get a grenade launch, flamethrower attachment. That's good on a good gun. Oh, I leveled up, I didn't realize.
Yep.
Embarrassed for you.
Hold up, I leveled up.
The generator on the lower level is our goal. That's where you can zap the drive back into sync. Or, you know, implode us all.
Gotta say, it feels strange that you were the one who scouted out the place.
What? I'll have you know, I've got the vision of a Bloodwing.
And the
That
stealth
still
of a
exists.
clomping Wildhorn. Remember when you tried to steal a look at
I feel
Rex's
like
protein
the
bars?
new class
And
that's coming
literally
out
fell
for
into the pot of...
in the future might be Mordecai's sister. I don't know, I just got the feeling because if you look at the roadmap, the outline, it looks like feathers. And Mordecai is like birdish kind of guy. Maybe he has a sister, maybe a daughter, I don't know.
Is there like a time when they're planning the first DLC character?
Is that what, sorry?
When are they planning the first DLC character?
Let me check. I think it's like next year, early next year.
I'll stay on comms while I go give the ship some love. Trying not to die. Or ruin our best chance at getting off Kairos. In that order.
As if the pressure weren't enough already. I need to sit down.
Q1 2026. Yeah. But before that, in Q4 2025, we're gonna get Bounty Pack 1, an Invincible Boss 1, and Horrors of Kairos seasonal mini event. The Bounty Pack is more bosses, more legendary gear, vote cards, don't know what that's for, vote hunter style, and echo chest, bunch of rubbish. Yeah, so just missions and bosses. I'm guessing the bosses and missions are just weak ones, like rehash some of the bosses, but give them a new twist or something. That's my guess. And then Invincible bosses is high level bosses variant in Arena. New legendary weapons and additional ultimate Vault Hunter mode level. Okay, so new game, another new game plus on top.
Guess we'll have to drain the reservoir to proceed. The generator should be okay. If not...
Think we've reached our quota of planetary implosion reminders? Thanks.
The chest here.
You know, I thought we'd have to launch a ship with the fear that it'd never get far enough away to contact anyone. But with an implosion drive, now we really have a chance.
Let's hold off on celebrating until this bad boy is charged up and back at HQ safe.
Oh, it's too late for that one. Hope is infectious. People can hardly focus around here. But you're right. We can't get ahead of ourselves. Not when the dream of getting off Kairos is so close.
I don't see no chest. Oh my god. My gun has so much recoil. I mean, I got buffed to make my gun shoot faster. So as soon as it open fires, my recoil goes all the way up to the max.
Oh, crap. Oh, fuck.
I died. Come on, reload. God damn it.
Oh no, you pushed me out of the way.
I got it. Just need the time.
If only the Order protected the people it subjugates as well as it protects its facilities. You can practically set off an alarm by sneezing in here.
Mind turning those things off? Hard to focus over here.
Quit snooping on the call if it's bothering you.
No can do. Sitting in silence is a one-way road to Sad Town.
The alarms triggered a generator shutdown. Obnoxious, but at least we know they have some safety protocols in place. A simple reset should do the trick.
Oh my god! Gravity mine killed me.
I was trying to damage him as much as possible without killing him.
We almost killed him. He was like hiding out.
Yeah, I know. That's I stopped shooting.
Malawan.
Chest. Oh, purple.
Ooh, green. Trash.
You failed your mission, you dick.
Actually, it might be better than
Oh,
my
badass.
trash. I heard a legendary drop.
Yeah, probably where I'm fighting outside still.
I'm fine indoors. Oh, this is very legendary. It's a class mod. Way better. Winning. Joking.
You look ridiculous.
Oh, fuck. I'm out of bullets. It's still spawning, man. What the hell? Oh my god, this melee guy fucked me up. He's invulnerable, what? Oh my god, I was so close, almost died. How are you still invulnerable? Oh, that's fine. Fucking dick. We're fighting two fronts. Did you get anything good?
Not really.
I got a Siren Blue mod, critical damage increase and action skill increase. I'm gonna drop it, see if you like it. Let me see what the aftermath you made. Any loot for me? I really don't like my sniper rifle. Gonna swap out. Alarm! Alarm!
Clearly working as intended.
You know the saying that when one thing goes wrong, others tend to follow.
Better than I'd like.
It's my fault. Without the water to cool the generator, it overheated. I should have caught that.
I'm sure the Order has some replacement parts on hand. Mind playing mechanic, too?
So you're aware the launch will only be Conway and a few crew members. It's too much of a risk to send more now. As much as I wish I could join, I can't just leave everyone here to fend for themselves, you know? I know Conway understands, but something seems off. It's like their laughter no longer includes their eyes. Does that make sense? I don't know. Have they said anything to you?
Not directly, but if it were me, I'd try putting on a brave face too. Even if I were being eaten up inside.
I think I understand. Thank you.
Got the parts.
Wonderful. Just need to be slotted into
The generator and we're back on track.
All done?
No more errors or alarms, although I can definitely still hear them. I'm sure that's not indicative
Of any lasting hearing damage.
You know, I'd convinced myself I'd never leave Kairos or see my family again. It was easier. Hope can be. No emotionally debilitating. Suddenly, it feels good to hope again.
You're feeling human emotion? I'm telling Rush.
Conway,
It's so easy messing with you. But seriously, we've all been sitting with the dread that we never leave. Even Rush. For all his upbeat energy.
Incoming aircraft.
Yes. I know it.
I definitely need to get the passive that generates ammo because I eat through ammo like crazy.
Me, not so much.
Me all the time.
Your existence has been revoked.
Hasta luego.
Hasta luego.
But I want the pasta though.
Hasta la mañana.
What you said.
See you tomorrow.
There's a turret behind you. And now there's no more.
This gun's name is Vaccinated Kinky Kitty.
Who?
The gun's name.
Oh my god. Bear back, I need to get a drink. I'm back.
right. So, if you have a god to pray to, or, I don't know, an accountant to settle things
There's
with,
a boss
now would be
next
the
because that's
time.
your shop.
Because here comes the potentially catastrophic part.
I fend off catastrophe every hour or so. I'm good.
Bobblehead. Bobbity body, but bobba bum. Body boop.
That's not a good sign.
No pose, no problem. Stab.
It's like they heard me be optimistic for once.
You know, it might have made more sense to clear out the plant before bringing the implosion drive in here.
Yes. Perhaps I should have included Conway on this at the start after all.
I heard that and recorded it for posterity. Thanks, bud.
Disappear. Uh-oh. That guy's melee. He's gonna fuck me up. On your right. Oh, I'm gonna go down. You son of a bitch. Full auto. A true minion of full auto. Meh. Jesus, how is this guy still alive?
Everything looks operational. We have a functioning implosion drive. We're in the clear.
Are we? Are we truly? I need to buy ammo, man. I have no ammo.
I still have 60. I used 100. It's the advantage of a sniper rifle, right? Like, you gotta make your shots count.
Anomaly detected. You are trash.
You are trash. The heck?
Oh, great.
Smells like someone
Get your ass down here.
for a year, and every ingredient in that stew was made out of an even older stew.
Much more.
You know, I'd always wondered what the inside of my coffin would smell like after a while. Now I know. Oh, come on.
Oh, it's like this place is trying to get us all blueberried.
Hurry up, come out. Where's my buff? Can you see the boss?
Yes?
I can't see the boss. What the fuck? Okay, now I can see it. This guy's taking forever to die. This is such an easy boss, it took ages to die. Trash.
Indeed.
Order assault
And
rifle.
I think we're good. Still alive? No implosion? Time for some fresh air. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. You want this or not?
You know what's annoying? That the whole dialogue system is not included for everybody in the group. Like, most of the time you just talk. My guy just
or
stays
vice
silent.
versa, yeah. It's either you or me, yeah.
There's no banter, no nothing. Just kind of dead.
I mean, I'd rather have no banter than just yapping in my ears all the time, right? Like if I had to
Sure.
choose one of the two extremes, this one's the better one, at least.
But what's that game that had good banter, like Left 4 Dead?
Maybe? Back to Blood
Other
probably
than
had some
Left
good one too.
I knew my plan would work. I'll escort the implosion drive back to HQ. It'll take quite some time for it to be fully installed and operational, though. Rush will get in touch. Oh, the drive is okay, right?
Better than the Thresher, that's for sure.
Well, that's something. Hopefully that's enough.
It'll have to be, because Rafa's not going down there again.
All charged up.
Before I forget, I just wanted to say thanks. This is a huge step toward our goal, and it only happened because of your help. Honestly, pinching myself that we actually got this far. Like Rhodes said, it'll take a while to install the drive. We gotta be extra careful with it, but I'll definitely be in touch. Stay safe out there.
We still haven't got that 2 echo log in that stupid safe house. Missing 2 collectibles in Hungarian Plains. I wonder where. Lopside. So where do you want to go, left or right on the map? Want to go to the snowy mountain or just a fucked up area?
Mountain, I guess
You
it's
wanna fight?
closer.
Okay. What's the point asking?
What? Asking what?
Just initiate travel to terminus range.
Oh, don't know. We're about to drive past the loading screen, but you don't really notice it. Right there. See?
Travel cancelled.
Yeah, it's because
Not
I'm right
ready.
here. I don't need to travel because I'm here. This guy does not have a health bar, and he's taking way many hit shots. Oh, there we go. Health bar showed up. It's a badass.
Yeah.
Never saw it coming.
A gun. No, thank you.
Hasta luego, friend.
Only by toil you earn your time.
I see what's in the shadows. You're just pretending anyway.
Now, as I recall, I was first writing something indie.
You ever been on drugs before?
Require assistance.
You look ridiculous.
What? I killed him before I died.
Tell the timekeeper it was me.
Oh, what the fuck? Oops. There's a propaganda here.
Yeah, let's do that, and then I need 5 minutes.
I don't know if we can reach it though. The door's
It's
locked.
above us, I think. Yeah. Chest.
Better be good.
Only by toil you earn your time.
I had a really nice sound.
You're not allowed today's society to be governed by yesterday's food. Yet we should embrace progress. So join your forebearers in the crowd.
Sometimes, for some reason, they're playing
Battle music, I know, yeah. Probably because of those guys right there. Oh, Brandis, what the hell? You come from?
What the hell? My gun has only 4 shots, but it has a massive magazine.
Badass, badass.
Always feels good.
Oh, he dropped a lot of money.
Not a melee dude.
Give me 5 minutes.
My own efforts are double. Yet do I complain about my toil? Do I whimper for rest? No, because my aims are higher.
Critical
than stars
kill.
above. Turn your gaze to eternity with me, augurs. Rest is for the weak, rituals for the witless. True progress requires thought and toil. I will provide the thought. All I ask in return is your toil. Tradition is a strong foundation. But remember, augurs, foundations are meant to be buried. Only by toil do you earn your tiredness. Yearn to ache, strive to struggle. And when you bend with weariness, it is pride that will stand you straight once more.
Let's see if there's any treasures.
A new world demands new ideas. Your elders forbid you from questioning their ways. Ask yourself, why should they fear your curiosity? What gives them eternal ownership over enlightenment?
Got a question for you, Calder. I'm looking for a certain kind of
Arms were
individual
made for
for
hauling, feet were
certain kind
made
of
to
job.
stand.
Remember the situation we talked about last
Stone
month?
in every
The one
eye
with the
and
sticky
iron
solution?
in every
The time's
hand.
come on that. Whoever this is needs to be discreet, reliable, and not afraid to get their hands dirty. I heard you know someone who might qualify. Someone new in town who's been helping you out.
Only by toil
You're the only
do
one I
you
trust
earn
with
your
this, so what do you
tiredness.
think? Should I reach out to
Learn
him or find
ache,
somebody else?
Strive to struggle. And when you bend with weariness, it is pride that will stand you straight once more. Be grateful. The work never ends, nor shall you, as long as you keep working. The mountain does not rest. Why should you? Idleness is weakness, and I have no tolerance for weakness.
Yeah.
Measure your success not by your own narrow happiness, but by how you help your community endure. Produce amply, and your clave will thrive. Produce feebly, and I will make my displeasure known. Ask yourself, have you given enough? Are you proud of your contribution? Or are you still holding back? Stealing lifeblood from your clave? Only by toil do you earn your tiredness. Yearn to ache, strive to struggle. And when you bend with weariness, it is pride that will stand you straight once more. Your brothers and sisters
What did I
depend
get?
on you.
Vault
Your
Landers.
clave's welfare hangs in the balance. Only you can offer them
Order
deliverance.
sniper rifle.
And Deliverance's sweet name is Order
Collect 60 cosmetics. Out of bounds.
Tradition is a strong foundation. But remember, augurs, foundations are meant to be buried.
Oh, I got the army man green.
Wonder how hard it'd be to make
Just
a
pure
snow
green.
trap and then destroy it.
Urge each other ever onwards to work harder and rest shorter, to ask less and give more. Remember, you cannot spell resist without rest. Indolence is resistance. It will be punished accordingly. Arms were made for hauling, feet were made to stand. Salt and stone in every eye, and iron in every hand. The renegades and mutineers Chanfield
Bestia
and
Rosa.
joined
Looks
their
nice.
listless ranks. Do not be cowed into conforming with their fallen ways. Declare your independence by staying in line. The salt of your brow, the iron of your blood. With these we feed the mountain, so that the mountain might provide in turn.
Never say DIY. It looks okay, I guess, but I don't like teal colors much.
The iron left idle
Game
gathers
bot.
rust. Only through constant use does it endure.
Drawn
Be
this way.
stainless augurs, lest I should
Pitty
cleanse
pitty
you from the
kitty
mountain.
committee. Gloss. Bestia Rosa looks the best, I
It is the
think.
fondest wish of every generation to be surpassed by the next. Honor your ancestors by leaving them behind.
Out citizen. Man,
Measure your success
whoever designed
not
these
by your
skin color schemes, they picked the ugliest color combination, like teal, lime, fucking.
and I will make my displeasure known. Your brothers and sisters depend on you. Your clave's welfare hangs in the balance.
Candy colors and shit.
You can offer them deliverance. And Deliverance's sweet name is Ordonite. Consider all the freedoms I allow you. The freedom to perform meaningful work. The freedom to serve a master whose aims are beyond your comprehension. You should fall to your knees in thanks for such gifts. But do not. That would cause you to stop working.
Do not, because you stop you from working.
If you have time to lean, you have time to work.
You have time to leave, you have time to work.
Set one stone atop another and you elevate your entire clave. In time, the Ordonite you extract will build a cathedral of otherworldly grandeur. You will see. Be assured that as hard as you work, my own efforts are double. Yet do I complain about my toil? Do I whimper for rest? No, because my aims are higher than the stars above. Turn your gaze to eternity with me, augurs. Challenge yourself to work even harder. Do not settle for less than your very best. Because
With all the violent, scary creatures I've seen on land so far, I can imagine stepping into the sea would only mean a nice meal for whatever is out there.
To embrace idleness is to embrace death. For nothing is more idle than a corpse. Remember, you cannot spell resist without rest. Indolence is resistance. It will be punished accordingly. A new world demands new ideas. Your elders forbid you from questioning their ways. Ask yourself, why should they fear your curiosity? What gives them eternal ownership over enlightenment? The old ways were set down in a cruder time by a more ignorant people. The wisest thing is to forget them utterly. And should you have difficulty with this,
I realize you can't color the heavy weapons. Or maybe you can, customer. Come back.
The ringing of the hammer, the clatter of the stone. Is there any song at once so sweet and yet so empowering? Let their music play.
You can't put skins on your heavy ordnance weapons.
No?
That sucks. Nope.
Be grateful. The work never
I went over their head with that one.
as long as you keep working. Your brothers and sisters depend on you. Your clave's welfare hangs in the balance. Only you can offer them deliverance. And deliverance's sweet name is Ordonite.
Ready?
Yeah.
Buena oportunidad. Another chance to shine. Let's show them what we're made of.
That guy's a massive head.
Ooh.
The one that's no longer with us.
Oh. The hemorrhage is dropping on shields.
Yeah, that's the big head one. I can no longer use my ADS. It's so much recoil. Harder to pull down. Oh, it's hitting me.
Something behind you, I killed it.
Let me get some ammo. Oh my god, the kick is insane. Oh, fuck. I should have kind of stopped shooting for some reason.
That is behind you.
easy.
It's insane. It's kind of weird that the SMG had better control than the assault rifle.
Why is that weird?
Ah, because it's a smaller gun.
Smaller caliber too.
I guess.
I mean, it's like that in real life as well, so I don't know what you mean.
I thought it would be more kick in it. No. Especially when the fire rate I'm going.
Have you seen the Victor?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an SMG.
I know, but I don't know.
It's like shoots way tinier bullets than a rifle, right? Like it's not even close. Like unless we're talking about .45, right? Then and even then, Victor is .45. I just realized. So.
Yeah. I guess. Got no more ammo. I'm using my my bow action rifle.
You look ridiculous.
I wish the crosser was better though. I like this bow action. It reminds me of using car. 98. Oh, I was gonna shoot that.
Too late. That's how I'm using all my sniper rifles. I don't even zoom in unless it's like really far away. And even then. Just gotta get used to the crosshair, it's a little fucked.
Yeah, not a fan of the Jacob's crosshairs. I mean ADS.
Oh no, I just mean the regular one. The HUD one.
Iron sight.
Oh, it's not an iron sight, is it?
Turn me into minced meat. There's a side quest just up ahead.
You've made it to the terminus range. Excellent. Victor maintains an iron grip here, so you won't get his command bolt without help. You'll find the augers at Belton's Bore, in the heart of the mountains. Don't expect the warmest welcome, though. Unlike the Outbounders, the augers are an insular and traditionalist people. The Timekeeper gives them some measure of autonomy as long as they keep the Ordnite flowing from their minds. But some
I'm just hoping that when we go to the next area, they give us new weapons.
He's got a fiery streak that the other leaders lack.
Like, I don't know, different style.
Style of what?
Maybe like laser style. Like a different theme. Maybe, I don't know. I'm asking. I'm shooting in the wind here. I'm asking for more. I have a submachine and ordnance damage increased by 30% for Siren. Do you want that?
I don't use submachine
I
guns.
guess. Yeah, thought so. Thought so. Actually, I could probably give that to my character, and she comes up each of, I mean, 8 level.
I get what you mean.
TD or Flad. Gonna be a while before I can find a better SMG because my one does 100 damage with 967 DPS. Baby. Attack helicopter! Oh, whatever that. Man, trying to spray and track them is hurting my wrist.
You know, I think I made my
Because the recoil is so hard to fight.
And somebody should have, you know, in vaudeville, that hook comes out and quick exit, stage left or right or trap door. Yeah, that moment felt like it was always kind of, you know, just right there, but it never happened when it should have. And I think another thing, Piers, is that I didn't anticipate that, and I talk about it in the book, that this, you know, that the world I said goodnight to 6 hours earlier was not the one that I woke up into, with, you know, with folk ballads and rap songs and people on the march, and then just like this whole rallying army of fans and enthusiasts for. I unintentionally tapped into something that they might have been feeling as well, something similar, something akin to, you know, giving it to the man. But you know, the dumbest, like, silliest thing about it all, you know, winning, it was like one of the most losing, defeated moments of my life. You know, there was nothing winning about it, you know.
Did it feel like you were winning at the time, though? Did you genuinely feel you were on this kind of liberating crusade?
Land on a giant rectangle.
No, that's the thing. Maybe like on day 1 or 2, because the interview with Andrea Canning, and imagine just like what that, like from her point of view, what that whole thing must have looked like and sounded like and felt like. I mean, just like, whoa, but you know, kudos to her for just like just standing right in the mouth of the volcano, you know. But it, yeah, it just, man, it just got away from me, you know. It just got away from me. But
you shouldn't have.
You know, and what I describe in the book is that, you know, all those catchphrases and T-shirts and aerial advertising. I literally saw a plane fly by with winning. I mean, like, yeah, that happened. None of that was my original material, which I explained. I explained it in the doc. They didn't use it, but it's in the book. You know, it came from a random conversation with a baseball player named Brian Wilson, who was, I think, trying to give me a pep talk. And then, as the interview was starting to go a little south, all of those slogans and sayings that he had sort of injected into my psyche, they were just kind of on a loop, looking for the right or the completely wrong place to suddenly emerge, and they did.
Charlie,
so
my vivid memory of it is I was kind of caught up in all this, as you know, because even before the interview you just referenced, you turned up. We'd booked you to appear on CNN at my studio in Los Angeles. It was live. We built it to the world. We've got Charlie Sheen, the man of the moment, coming. I think you turned up 4 minutes before airtime in a big stretch. It was a Maybach car, one of those huge Maybachs.
Yeah.
You got up with the most random collection of people I'd ever seen in my life. You came in, you gave me a hug, you ran in the studio, you sat down literally as we started rolling the intro, and you gave me an unbelievably searing, entertaining, slightly mad, I'll be honest, interview for an hour. But my absolute takeaway, and I can tell you why it's my takeaway, is that halfway through, and we'll play the clip now, you won't see it, but the viewers will. It's a moment when I ask you, are you drug-free? And you say you took a test 2 days before, you just had the results back, and you hand me your test results. So we're going to watch the clip so that the viewers know what I'm talking about. And I think you probably remember this.
Okay, cool.
Let me ask you a direct question. Are you under the influence right now of any substances?
No, nothing. I'm under the influence of you.
Apart from the drug you're doing this is
you. Yes,
that may not be the best influence.
Yeah, well, I'll take it. It looks pretty cool to me.
But you took a drug test to prove that you are currently completely drug-free.
Skeptical says.
You actually got the results on you?
Well, yeah. These days, I mean, carry this stuff with you, right?
Mike, this really nice, but I don't like it because it's tedious.
And when was this taken?
I when I reload from my ammo.
Was it taken yesterday?
Oh fuck! I just did it.
And this is
the day before.
Okay,
yeah.
so assuming this is accurate, which I believe it is, this is completely clean. So when was the last time you took a drug?
I don't know, because not being, held hostage by AA anymore, I don't count my days. Because I put such a premium on them, and then you run around with your days going, oh God, don't lose your days, don't lose your days. Boom, I lost my days. And then it's like, where'd my days go?
Where are we going?
Now, the reason that has stayed with me, Charlie, so vividly is that you may not remember this, but
there's
in the next
thingy, there's a thingy there.
I see the thingy. Your drug test results for me. And you wrote on it, 2 peers, let's get hammered, love Charlie. And I've now got that framed in my bar in my LA home.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow. I'm just putting aside just for 1 second, just everything that had to happen that led to that winding up, framed, in your home bar. I'm honored. Thank you. Thank you. That was the that was the test I did with Dylan Howard at my house, and I think it was during a live feed. Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, obviously that test didn't include or one of the panels wasn't for testosterone cream,
right?
Because that's the stuff. As I say in the book, I was slathering on like a freaking sponge. Yeah, that's the one that really got.
That's an Uga shrine there.
I think if you use too much at those levels, it'll metabolize into like a roid rage, And I think that's part of a lot of the aggressiveness of, that whole run, But that's such a trip.
Boundary.
Because
folks.
I remember I had this
Rocket
cool
science.
home theater at the place where I was speaking to you from, and I was pacing back and forth, and then there was this last moment.
Infestation.
Where you were like, it's now or never. I need a yes or a no. And I saw the green light. I saw the green light of yes, just flash. And that's when I said, I'm on my way, We also, correct me if I'm wrong, because a lot of people do know, is that there was a telephone involved at some point. Am I correct in remembering that or no?
And what
telephone?
What?
What was it doing?
That we put out a number. We had it on the desk, and we said that we wanted Chuck Lorre to call.
Yes, I think we did.
Number. Do you remember this part of it?
We did. We urged Chuck Lorre, who obviously it was his show, 2.5 Men.
Shit,
we
I
urged him to call in and see if we could broker a peace deal.
Oh shit.
Right. Yeah. You know, I actually have to commend and you know, the fact that he didn't call is actually that was a really smart move on his part. You know.
You know, Charlie, it's interesting.
Would I have called him? Sorry.
No, I was going to say it's interesting.
Sorry.
When I look back at that interview we did, it was great, highly entertaining. But at the heart of it was a real human being going through a lot of difficult stuff, and you've laid that out in the book very honestly, and the doc. And it's interesting because you kind of say that people that almost encouraged you at the time. And I would categorize myself possibly as one of those people that it's all a bit of fun and it doesn't really matter, that they were enabling you and were part of the problem.
You're not on that list.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that just because we're here right now.
Yeah.
You're not on that list because you were brave enough, gracious enough to offer me a venue, a forum, to come out and you know, try to describe some portion of my side of the story, you know. And so I didn't see that as you trying to capitalize on the insanity of the moment. I saw you as like being an ally in that moment, and I mean that sincerely. And that's connected to the trust and the friendship, you know, personally, professionally, that we established.
Yeah.
You know, at 8,000 feet above sea level back in '94.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah, and that's what it was about. You know, you needed me right, a little like back then, and then here we are, and that circle is closing for me to need you in that moment.
You know, what's really,
but outside of that,
yeah. No, I think what's really interesting.
No, I'm saying, but
go finish your point.
According to whom?
The stuff that you just illustrated about the enabling and the media and everybody really kind of treating it like it was you know, some type of a carnival or a
before it's flat
parade or you know, I completely support.
Yeah, because you paint a picture really that when you're as big as you were, 2.5 Men, biggest show on TV, you're the highest paid guy in world television, you're at the top of your game, but you then inevitably you're surrounded by people who want a piece of that action without actually deserving it. And they're all at you, and it's, you know, your ego's running riot, you're loving the attention, they want a piece of you, you want a piece of the big party and everything else. And it's a kind of, it's like a roller coaster ride that is almost inevitably, as history tells us, going to end badly. Did you feel that at the time, or was there a moment of awakening for you when you thought, you know what, this is just going to end in me dying?
I'm moving.
The death thing was, if it was a list of 10 reasons to get the train back into the station, that was like number 7 or 8, which is a trip now. That should have been 1A. Yeah, no, that was never. I could tell, you know, internally, in whatever quiet moments I was able to carve out during that whole thing, that supernova. Yeah, I would sit with, try to sit inside of it and you know that it was not. There was no happy ending. There was nothing. There was nothing at the end of
like,
that
I can't even see it
roller
from here.
coaster that didn't look like losing the brakes, smashing through that final guardrail, and just over the falls into the abyss.
He just puffed himself up.
You know, yeah, but it's how death wasn't sort of the driving you know, force or factor. It's a little bit curious.
When you look at what happened to a friend of yours, Matthew Perry, for example, do you feel lucky that wasn't you? I mean, people have categorized it as he always seemed very unhappy with his addictive life, whereas you, by contrast, when it was going on, seemed happy, like you were having a good time. He never exuded an air of happiness about it. But when you look at what happened to him, and how, I mean, he once actually filled in for me on my show at CNN. You know, and I remember it was very funny. He did a very funny imitation of me and so on. It was very nice. But I felt it was a real tragic story, the Matthew Perry story, which ended just awfully tragically. Whereas you, I look at you today, Charlie, and honestly, again, I'm not saying this just because you're sitting here, but you just look fantastic. You look healthy, you look well, you look positive, you look on it, you know, and I'll come to what I think about that in a moment. But the contrast is very stark.
The hell we're trying to find?
Thank you. Thank you. I think, you know, what I saw, I didn't know Matthew that well. He's in my book, and
versatile.
You know, what I saw, because I read his book and I read it in a day and I loved it and I was so proud of him and inspired by it and then I wanted to reach out, you know, because I'm in his book, you know, when he says F Charlie Sheen and I'm going to be that famous one day too, and I didn't. I think he died like 3 weeks after I read the book. But
do you wish you got through to him,
when
Charlie?
he was I don't. Yeah, I don't know that I could have affected any part of what ultimately happened, right? But I could see when he was promoting it, and I could feel the sort of the prison that he you know, put himself in. Because I could tell he wasn't sober, talking about a book that is all about sobriety and recovery and, you know, coming out of the that thing that I described, you know, veterans of the unspeakable. Yeah. The Downey quote, you know. And I felt bad for him. And then when I heard a little snippet from the audiobook, he didn't have that perfect, specific, laser-focused diction that he always had, you know, delivering comedy or anything at the level that he did. So I could hear a man who was, I could hear him handicapped, and I could see him on a couple of the shows. And I watched him on Bill Maher with the book, and I don't know if I'd agreed at the time that I was, maybe I'd already agreed that I was going to do mine. And I kind of had this weird moment with him through the television that if I wind up in that chair with Bill, with my own freaking book, I'm not going to be anything but completely present and focused and in the moment and just, you know,
which you were last week. I watched it. I watched it.
Thank you, and I felt that the other night. And I didn't get into it because Bill kind of tossed a few curveballs that I swung over the top of early on in the interview. So I wasn't. My A game was just a little left of center. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it was great to see you on that shit. I was so happy when I knew you were coming on here. I mean, there are some revelations in the book that I was not expecting. You're incredibly honest and revealing. One of which, of course, is you talk about your period of your life where you went through a period of bisexuality. You contracted HIV. Tell me about that. How difficult a decision was it to tell everybody about this? It's not just how the news is told, but what's left out, which concerns me. And when a friend in the business recommended I try Ground News, I gave it a go. But honestly, I was impressed. It does something brilliant, which most news platforms are afraid to do. It's an app and a website that lines up coverage of the same story from across the spectrum. Left, right, international, lays it all out side by side. That kind of transparency is increasingly rare and is vital. Ground News helps you to dig in and find the facts by showing you who owns each outlet, what their bias is, and which stories are being buried. It has an especially revealing blind spot feed, which services stories being reported almost exclusively by only one side of the political divide. I want to hear every side before making up my mind. Ground News makes that possible and easy. It's independent, funded by subscribers and not corporate interests, just like my show. And it's a tool that puts the power back in your hands. Go to groundnews.com/peers, claim your 40% discount, the unlimited access Vantage plan, and see what everyone else is missing. That's groundnews.com/peers. Today's show is brought to you by Oxford Natural, makers of the Optimum Day and Optimum Night, all natural supplements. Thousands of Brits and Americans are already taking them with incredible results. Optimum Day is designed to boost your energy and support weight loss throughout the day. Optimum Night helps you relax, get deep, refreshing sleep. And don't just take their word for it. Here are just a few of their success stories.
AKA upper and
England
downers.
football legend Michael Owen lost 40 pounds. Robbie, the face of AFTV, dropped over 100 pounds. Linda,
Those are
a
called
top law firm
drugs,
executive, lost 50 pounds. And Anita, an immigration lawyer, shed 60 pounds. To watch their full stories and find out more, scan the QR code on your screen or visit oxfordnatural.com/peers. Here's the best part. Use the code PEERS, P-I-E-R-S, and get 70% off your first order. Get 70% off with the promo code PEERS.
It was, it was, man, wow. Preparing for the documentary, we were doing a lot of that prep work.
There's a rift here.
And it was the start date for the documentary and the book were on a collision course. So in all of the prep work with Andrew Renzi, the director, who's a freaking genius, by the way, and a lovely man, he said, look, man, you know, we got to get into some of this other stuff because in the deep dive that he took in his research, he says there's a lot of rumors out there, dude, about you and men, you know, and I said, okay, all right, cool. Yeah, let's figure out a way to deal with that without it feeling like we're doing a TMZ expose, some of that garbage, right? So we figured out how to do it, I think, respectfully, just in a very mature way, right? And then in the book, you know, I had some fun with the symbology and the verbiage and how I kind of dealt with some of that. But what I knew, like what I'd owned for a long time as an experience was what it felt like to always keep that stuff hidden, to always walk around knowing there's videos out there that I paid to make go away, and knowing there's people out there that I paid to, you know, zip it and
shock them.
So I have a universe of those feelings, and I didn't at the time have one molecule of what it would feel like out there. And so I thought, okay, all right, I don't like this version. I don't like that thing that I kind of sequestered myself into. So I thought, all right, let's just find out what the world's going to feel like with all that stuff out there. And every story I wrote about, you know,
23 grand.
Check this armor. You're gonna want it.
Yelled at in the street or dealt with at the bank or, you know, barred from the van.
It is 3 segments.
Supermarket or the car wash.
It's almost 3,000.
None of that has come true. People are like, hey, man, yeah, right on. Right on. It's a part of your story. It's not, you know, it's not the whole story. It's a part. It's one of your experiences. And people are like applauding that I was brave enough to do that.
Nice.
And
snipers
it's, it's such a relief.
Yeah.
It's such a relief, you know. And I don't have a shred of regret. The other thing, Paris, is if you're gonna put something in a documentary and in a book, you better
unlimited
damn
magazine
well
size. It will heat
prepared
up. Oh, I haven't
to
done it
discuss
yet.
it in moments like this, or in the street, or at the drugstore, or you know what I'm saying. So and it takes the pressure off of other people. And just one more thing about that. People look at that story and they know that the kind of the you know, reputationally what a drug like crack cocaine can do to your brain sexually. So if people read this whole thing, even the crazy story in the book, Escape from LA, right? And if something like that wasn't in there, don't you think the hmms would have been a part of,
there we go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People's feelings about the book. Yeah, so it It would be glaringly absent if it wasn't included. And I'm sorry, I'm going on about this. And I hope it opens a door, or I mean, maybe spurs something in someone else sitting behind similar secrets and feelings and trapped in it. I hope that someone else, I'm not even talking about somebody famous, just someone else out in the world, like sits down with their parents at dinner and says, hey, so Sheen, we all saw the thing with Sheen. Well, that we have that in common. So who knows? That's kind of the bonus stuff that can come as a result. And if it does, then awesome.
I get the sense, Charlie, you were waiting for this kind of bomb to go off with all sorts of fears and neurosis about it, none of which has actually happened. And you now feel, it seems to me, a great sense of liberation.
That's yes, very accurate. Absolutely, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
That's got to be a good feeling, isn't it?
Nice. This spot is perfect.
It's a great feeling. It's any time like those stories that I write, usually to start every day about how everything's, what the results are going to be, even before I engage or encounter anything. None of the stories are ever true, and I keep writing the stories. It's wasted energy. It's wasted time. But it's one day, we'll sit down. What are we averaging? Like once every
8 years.
10 years?
Yeah.
Every 8 years. Let's shorten that. Can we shorten that?
I'd love to.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
Okay, so if I see you again in 6 months or a year,
yes.
The stories are I'm not going to say they've stopped being written.
There she goes.
But they won't be as consistently in the mix. How about that?
I get it. I would love that, Charlie. Yeah, how have the people in your life reacted to all of this coming out? And I'm particularly talking about your kids. Maybe your ex-wife Denise, who's very loving about you in the documentary. Your dad, Martin Sheen, obviously, who played my favorite ever president in The West Wing, my favorite ever show. How have the family in your life reacted to all this coming out in the way that you told them?
It's incredible. It's all love. It's all just like, there's nothing awkward about it. There's no, hey, when the kids are in the other room, can we
Hollow Moon Theory.
There's none of that.
Oh my God.
None of that.
It actually
exists.
exists. People actually
so my
believe
son
that
Max, who's 16, lives with me, right? His brother Bob's in Florida, but he's coming back. It's this thing with my kids. They kind of cycle in and out, and one mom's over there, she's over there, and then she keeps rotating. So it's pretty cool. But Max, him and his friend Natan watched the doc, and they reported back on episode 1. They were like, "Dad, this is awesome! Oh my God, wow, what a life, what a thing!" It's like, and then he's like, "I'm so proud of you." And then so
I haven't seen it yet. No,
I know,
What's Exoborn?
all the good stuff's in episode 2, and I'm kind of waiting. I'm kind of waiting.
Is that the new Mass Effect?
I don't know, 2 hours later, Max writes and he says, "Wow, Dad, episode 2 is even better." And then I'm like, wow, thank you. And there was there has to be, at some moment when we're in the car going to school, the market, there has to be a thing where, hey, so Max, that stuff with the thing, with the crack and the guys and the, and I just kind of need to have that moment with him so he knows it's not something that does
open
not
world
be
tactical
discussed
extraction
or
shooter,
taboo,
set in a world torn apart
creates a
by
thing
extreme
between
forces
us,
of
or
nature.
just so. But I guess in stages. But he loved it, so I guess he's just open to discuss any part of episode 2.
How has your dad reacted? Because you're talking there very...
Apparently I had 3 invites
about
for
being a
Exoborn.
father and the responsibilities that brings. You put your dad through a bit of a roller coaster over the decades. I mean, he must be thrilled to see you today. But what's he made of
Well, you have an
coming out,
invitation now
telling
for
everything
it.
the way you've told it?
He hasn't broken it down specifically and
It reminds me of
you know,
Modern
like
Warfare,
spoken to things.
Advanced Warfare.
But he's
Call of Duty, Advanced Warfare.
he's super proud of the courage and the honesty and
Yeah, we'll have a try.
you know, just that I decided that it was just
third
it was time
person.
to.
What's that
you know,
game
if
called?
This was how,
PUBG.
what I needed to do to move
No,
forward.
what was that other game
If this
that-
was.
That
you know, I don't know
Respect
if it's
guy
a
had.
comeback. I
had,
see it kind of as
say
a
in it.
reset, you know.
That what?
Dr. Disrespect.
Oh, his own game? Well, that's dead, right? Considering he was found to be bit of a pedo. I mean, what?
No, man. The other game. The one with the Australian guy in it.
You're not making any sense to me.
The guy who was from Chappie.
Yeah, okay,
what's
dude.
I think
What's that game
just
called?
he
Lock
trusts
something?
in
I don't know.
the choices I've made and in and around this whole process. That he just keeps applauding my endeavors. He read the book in like a day and a half.
There's a world
while
event.
I was recording the audiobook.
Gordello World
And
Event.
I recorded the audiobook
north of
at
us.
his house, and so because a lot of the stories are being told on the actual property before that guest house existed, like as children, and it was really cool to do
Off
it
the
at
grid, that's
ground
it.
zero.
Off
you know?
the grid.
Yeah.
But so I'm like,
It reminds me of
four
Off the Grid
days
as
to
well.
record the audiobook, so we're
It's
on the clock. So
basically
I'm running
they
up to the
use
house to
augment
get coffee or a
body
snack,
parts
and then run back, and he's reading the book,
to-
and he's like,
to get
hey,
stronger and
we got to
stuff.
talk about this thing. He said, this is,
Never heard
he
of
says, kid, this is the
my
most unique
Steam
book
just
that I've ever
disconnected.
read. My dad's read a lot of books, and so that was really inspiring,
Yeah.
really complimentary. That was a great moment.
Steam still
But
up?
We're in such a rush to get
nope.
this thing on tape. He's reading it
It's updating,
and
I'll wait.
wanting to talk about it when we are like literally running out of precious minutes and hours to complete it. So that was the dynamic that was going on.
Fascinating.
And
Gonna
no,
reset
it
my
was
game while I was
a
doing that.
lovely experience. Yeah.
You were on air with Joe
We shall
Rogan
wait.
last week when the horrific news came that Charlie Kirk
Yeah.
had been killed. And I just want to show a little clip of this happening because it was literally happening in real time as you were doing your regular interview. Let's take a look.
So this just happened. We just found out that Charlie Kirk got shot.
It's fucking awful.
And is he dead?
No, I don't think so.
That's what was just
One of the guys out there just said it was
spoken
confirmed that
in
he's
the-
dead.
Bro,
in
it's
the
kind of
lobby
crazy
was
when
just,
Charlie Sheen is like one of the moderate voices. You know what I mean? To be fair, he does look fantastic these days. Like, looks. I don't want to say cured, but he looks healthier. You know? Less crazy.
I've been looking. I haven't seen anything that said confirmed.
Whoa.
Murder for having a different opinion from somebody else.
Yeah.
Literally.
Different
Oh, it's back.
ideology from somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know
Beliefs that didn't
who
align.
did it or...
Yeah.
I'm
He's
sorry?
dead?
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
We're in
Fuck.
Fox News.
You know, an extraordinary
You've
moment.
seen,
really,
you've seen the
horrific
video. There was
moment.
zero chance he was
What
gonna
was-
survive, right? Even then. I was as well. I was saying like, okay, they're saying he's still alive, but
What?
oh, up top, Charlie Kirk.
Oh. I thought you said Shin for a second.
No, I said they're saying he's still alive, but there's like no chance he was gonna survive. Like that guy was dead before he reached the hospital, guaranteed. The way his jugular was hit, right? Like I've seen people die in less than a minute from bleeding out from the jugular. Like it's just you're done. Even if he was inside the hospital when he got shot, he would still probably be dead. Like it was that bad.
Feel about this, Charlie, that somebody would be
Have you seen
executed
somebody
like
got
that,
shot?
basically for having opinions.
Charlie Kirk, man.
No, in real life.
No.
You said you've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen multiple jugular wounds, and these people were dead within a minute, right?
Where'd you see that? That's insane.
What do you mean, where did I see that? On the internet, man. Have you looked around?
Oh, I thought you meant in person. You're seeing.
Oh, I didn't say that. Not something I want to see in person, I'm gonna be honest.
Someone didn't like.
I first thought about his fatherless children, his wife instantly a widow. So I didn't care about the politics or any of the social aspects.
The creeps are a lot easier to kill compared to
the
the other animals.
Immediately thought just in the family dynamic and
Fraction
component value
creep
of it, what was just ripped from all of them forever in a picosecond. And it was, yeah, it was Joe and I just trying to kind of keep some measure of just keep our wits and sensibilities about us.
God, they like to
processing
hide
this. And then, we're discussing the JFK assassination earlier in that same interview, and I'm glad if that moment had to happen, the moment happened, and I'm being with Rogan for the aftermath of it was helpful.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Yeah. But and I don't know. I think for this generation, I think that's their JFK moment. I mean, seriously.
It is.
And I just,
100% it is.
If that's where we've
you can see it from the
up,
backlash.
It cannot be where we stay.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's still I don't want to say it's still not. It still doesn't feel.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so coming to Netflix.
It's too surreal to process it.
Yeah.
It's just the unfairness of it. Because that dude, he didn't demean people. He didn't ridicule people. He didn't belittle or embarrass or gotcha. He showed up, as prepared as you could have been, as passionate as you could have been, and just asked people to just have an open debate. Just, okay, here's what I believe and here's why. And let's hear your side of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that it turned into that is just that just can't be we can't keep having days like that moving forward.
No. Do you think we've lost the ability to have just honest, free, democratic debate with each other? And is social media a large part of that problem?
Here.
I mean, you can't. Yeah, I mean,
I'll wait.
I don't know that we've lost the ability completely, but we've arrived at a place where it never. It just doesn't feel like it's the go-to solution anymore. Yeah. That doesn't mean it's not available on both sides to
the gun crate here.
Sensibly try to reach some. I don't know. There's a reason that the term agree to disagree exists, right?
Yes.
But I gotta have more faith in just the human experience. I have to have more faith. Even if I'm buying into a lie at that point, that's okay. That's what I have to go with.
You missed it.
Just for the sake of hope. Hope.
Yeah. Talking of hope, Charlie, I want to end on a really hopeful, happy note. Because like I said at the start, you look great.
Awesome.
I've loved catching up with you. I always love catching up with you. But I've never seen you actually this chilled, this happy, this healthy looking. And it begs the question, because before all the madness, you were such a brilliant actor. You're still a brilliant actor. Are we going to see you back acting in something significant? A big movie, a big TV series? Is this now, well, never mind the reset, are we going to see the comeback? I'd love to see it.
I think so.
They changed Moxie.
And thank you for those lovely words. If it was going to happen again, like I think now is the time. I think the planets are realigned. And the good news is I don't have any like breaking news of a project or anything like that. But the material I'm reading again is the best that I've put my eyes on in over 20 years. And so it's really cool that now I'm being seen again through that lens that, oh, yeah, okay, this is the guy that, yeah, okay. So that's exciting. And I can start to feel kind of the good adrenal fear of like something showing up that's going to be really challenging. You know, that project where you're just like, the reason I'm going to do this is because I'm not sure I can do it. Stuff like that, you know. So that's, and I haven't felt that in decades. And so, yeah, that's exciting. That's exciting.
You're 60 now, right?
I am, yes. Yeah, that happened.
Bro, Charlie Sheen is 60? Jesus.
But, congratulations.
We both are.
So are you 65? 1965?
Yes, March the 30th, 1965, I was born.
Amazing. Right on.
When were you?
Yeah. 65 is a kick-ass year, right? But
what's your birthday,
did you discover
Charlie?
As well that the...
What's your birthday?
September 3rd.
Right.
September 3rd.
So you're actually, you're younger than me.
Yeah, like that much, yeah. But did
you
you
look
find...
it.
Did you find, Pierce...
Old man Fisher.
I'm sorry?
You look younger than me. I'm giving you a compliment.
Oh, that's debatable. That is open for debate. But thank you. I found that the road to 60 was a lot bumpier than just being 60.
Yes.
60 showed up, and I was like, oh, cool. Wednesday, you know. There was like suddenly all the worry, all the bigness of it just was not.
Original voice.
It was like
nice.
cool. All right, because it's going to happen whether we embrace it or not, right?
100%.
But yeah, I'm excited for whatever's next.
That kind of
So
stuff.
am I, Charlie. It's been great catching up with you. Thank you so much for
They need
doing
to.
another
They need a new
interview.
Splinter Cell game.
I love them when we do them.
Absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Thank you.
The book is The Book of Sheen. The documentary is AKA Charlie Sheen.
Please, no. Not right now. Maybe in like 5 or 10 years when everyone stopped losing their mind.
He had a gun. Instead it just jumps. Down. I'm done with you, Death Watch. Alright, let's go. Arena time.
Won't forget now.
Guys dancing.
So, this is some kind of contest?
This is the Gordello, home of the slaughter. Test your killing skills live on air. Raging fans all over Kairos. I do mean raging. They're real sickies, our fans. Whenever there's a nice juicy kill, our ratings go up, up, up.
What?
So do your earnings.
What?
It's a good living.
He did that.
Unless you don't.
What? Sound? Our ratings go up. What?
Ring that big old bell.
Did you not hear that?
You want a whole lot of reward. You'll kill a whole lot of people. If you just want a little tiny reward, you'll just kill one little tiny person. It scales in that way.
Ready?
Yeah.
Let's wait.
Round auto start.
Stay cool.
What?
What?
Listen up, sugar.
I'm the owner of
Sugar.
this operation, and I've got an assignment for you.
Sugar.
What if I'm
Manage
salt?
that, and you'll get a little something something. Keep in touch.
Something.
We do like something. Especially if they're orange.
Something. And bonus time explosive barrel kills. And bonus reward enemies kill 12. Where's the barrels?
I'm carrying one.
I think you meant these barrels. What are those creatures? Impalers. Come here, you little shits. Let me blow you up.
Oh, it's timed as well. We got 2 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Like you had a chance.
I don't know how to kill them with barrels. They're dying to barrel, but they're not they're not getting counted for.
But it says explosive barrels. That's the red one. Yeah, explosive barrels work. Red ones.
What about the one before?
Here's the red one here. Bring him here. Bring the enemies here.
Where are you? Shit, I can't see on my screen. There you go.
Can't hide from me.
Kill anything? No, stop killing stuff!
I didn't kill anything, I didn't shoot!
You
It's
are!
my shield!
It's your fucking shield!
Just shoot the barrel already! What do you need to? Nice. Bonus time unlock plus
Yeah, just kill
50
stuff
seconds
now.
time to shoot. They're dinosaur creatures. Cool. Got raptors. Pangolin. They look cool. They're an ugly looking raptor.
20 seconds.
My hate has reached capacity.
Yo. I know, right? To be fair, I installed Scarlet Nexus again. I really want to play through it. I've never actually restarted it, but I never played it properly.
One more.
Oh, come on! Oh wait, it worked. Keep shooting. How you doing, X? It's anime game.
Platinum kill, baby. Where's more? We did it.
Nice. That's a little purple. Actually,
Looks
it's
like
because
it's
I was
fun.
watching. I've been watching a bunch of anime.
Air Tycoon.
Airline Tycoon Deluxe. It's really old.
Got it, Nexus.
Was there a vendor here?
Yeah, outside.
That doesn't help me.
On deck for the next round. Oh, and call the fans Gordies. Huh?
Kawaii.
We're moving away from the current nickname, Gore Holes. It's kind of problematic.
Well, I was watching
bonus for
Kaiju
medic,
number
yeah.
8 and it made me want to play something along the same lines, and Scarlet Nexus is kind of along the same.
Yeah, I've been watching that, so.
Yeah, I just hit season 2. What are we doing this then? Melee. I'm quite enjoying this game though. It's pretty good. I mean, it's almost certainly gonna be decent, right? Borderlands 3 was pretty shit, but in comparison to other games, it was still pretty good, you know? This is terrible Borderlands. Two to go, two to go. Where the fuck is everyone?
Oh no. They said below us. What? They're going through walls. What the fuck? They don't need to do any more melee.
I know, but we need to kill people and... Fuck. Shit, I'm down. Go back.
Rage up.
Yeah, below us.
Where are the rest of the motherfuckers?
Five to go. 10 seconds. Oh, we're not making nice.
No, we got extra time.
Oh yeah. Didn't even need it. This one was worse than the last one. $1.3K on my sniper rifle. I need ammo, bro.
I need to stop not picking up green stuff.
Well, actually,
Like,
the one I just
using-
picked up, my good sniper rifle is green. Right? Like, always look at it, because it might actually be better. For a sniper rifle, I just want main shot damage, right? But for anything else, I'll look at, like, blue and purple is gonna be better, because it just has, like, extra stuff. But for the sniper rifle, for me, that's not always the... You good?
No.
Well, you got 5 seconds. It's starting automatically.
Ah, should be right. Fine.
Anticipation is killing me.
Best Borderlands so far.
Okay, we don't even need to look at that, just shoot. That's gonna
Or
happen
since we had
regardless.
2 Borderlands, that's meh.
Best Borderlands so far?
I would say.
Yeah, probably 2.
Yeah.
2 is just like, yeah, 2 is the best. But this one is pretty damn good, man. I quite enjoy it, so. I like the fact that, like, they're actually different. The characters you play, they feel different.
What's this one? Critical hit kill.
Yeah, just critical.
That should be easy.
Considering how I play, yes. These guys want to stop moving. Let's put the accuracy on this one. Okay, the accuracy on the sniper is kind of shit. Oh my god, it's not even nowhere near the crosshair. I didn't realize that. It already saw me.
It's got a big caliber in it.
No, it's just it doesn't aim at the icon at all.
Maybe it's a bug. Exquisite, you should play. Join us.
Oh my god. Cover me.
Where is you? Why? What are you doing?
I'm swapping my grenade.
I can't stop this guy from hitting you. He's tanky.
Yeah, man. I should have put my things down. Oh, I'm down. Right now 4. Technically times 3, right? Because you got like the active skill stuff. Via those. I'm playing Siren, but it's a different Siren than always. Because I was like, oh, Siren's gonna be lame because it's gonna be the same as always. But apparently this Siren is a Necromancer. Sort of. So I immediately took her.
Yeah, each class has 3 different abilities and you can build them differently. And within that same tree, there's like 3 or 4 different builds. That's all you can do.
So you got Siren. She can either be like a hunter with a pet that runs around, and you can make it bigger every time you use your active
this
skill.
motherfucker.
I am here.
Bonus time for you, sugar.
4 more. 2 more. He also has like the ones I was doing. Like basically, I'm placing turrets essentially. As you can tell, they blaze it. You've got what Sin is playing. He's playing turrets, so turrets appear from his shoulders and start shooting at you. He also has a version where he goes into like wrist blades.
And also I can go Mega Man mode, get a big giant gun hand and shoots big explosive stuff, I guess. Complete the Godzilla World event. We finished it. Did it drop anything? I didn't feel like it dropped anything. Oh, the chest is here.
It's garbage.
Wow, it's so shit.
Yeah. So wrist blades. I'm not sure what the third one is. You have Amon, which is like a giant forge breaker. He can throw axes. Then you have Arlo, I want to say what her name is. He's like a gadgeteer, puts down area denial and all. It's like the only one that can play support, sort of.
She can place down an AoE bubble that gives people overshield and do damage, and also other buffs.
Yeah, but the bubble itself is like, yeah, it's not like.
She has a BFG special.
The bubble is
shot.
The bubble is still an attack skill as well. It's like
it can
half-ass
do
support.
both.
Yeah.
She also has like the old Lilith ability where she can lift people up and then throw them down. And then when you shoot the bubble, it ricochets and stuff like that.
Picking up all these expensive guns so that when I die, I can lose the money.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be funny.
I just sold $352,000 worth of guns. Jesus. Alright, let me roll a cigarette.
I'm still looting.
Good. I'm rolling a cigarette.
The cure for bullets. Challenge complete. It's very pink.
You're a discerning one. Signing up. Your gun's hungry then, Volsunner. Well, he's up, he's up.
Eat up, eat up.
Man, whoever owns these vendors must be very rich to be able to buy all these guns from us.
Keep in mind, he sells them onto other
Yeah.
idiots for way more money though, right? So it's called an investment. But yeah, I'm basically a necromancer the way I'm playing. And necromancer saying it's not really, right? I just when we're in battle I can place down either ranged turrets that do not move or melee tanks that try and take aggro away. I'm not big of a fan on the melee considering the ranged is just they're lasers, bro. It's crazy. But I also can do phase explosion. It's called Eldritch Blast. Or have your own minion that like runs around with you. I didn't really. I enjoy the turrets more because it's like when you're fighting a boss, you place 3 of them down and you just see the guy's health go. Right.
Yeah, they get melted.
Yeah. Sin's character is pretty cool too, the Exo Soldier. You just pop F, 2 turrets pop out, and you just, just blast away.
Yeah, I get all the buffs from activating my skill.
Yeah. Plus, they're also autonomous, right? So you're still shooting yourself.
Yep.
No?
The what blood effect?
Are there blood effects? I don't think there are. Actually, there are. I don't really notice. Hang on. Let's find the.
What kind of blood effects? I mean, the head explode. Is that enough blood?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he means. Haven't played pre-sequel in so long.
That's the moon one, isn't it? The one on the moon.
Yeah. Oh no.
They had that? I didn't realize they had that. It's too graphic for 2025.
You do have a glide pack and a grapple, but they missed the thing on the grapple, man. You should be able to grapple like enemies. In fact, you can't. It's kind of crazy.
Will allow you to grapple on any surface. Oh, this is a safe house. How do I get in?
Here's something nice that they added. You can teleport to players.
Directly.
I found a new shield in that world event, by the way. Guess my former one was like 3,000, right? Guess this one.
3,000? I mean 4,000?
5,500. I nearly doubled my shield capacity. And I'm pretty sure it's only green. Oh, it's purple. Never mind.
How do we get in? I guess you're supposed to find a code.
Just find data. This one says deposit. Oh, that's me.
I'm guessing it's up here. Found
The
it.
race scene sounded so weird.
What?
It was a monster. Now it says claim command console. I guess you found it.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, great. A stash decryptor.
Yeah. There should be one lying around somewhere.
Some gear, huh? You didn't happen to grab any parts, did you? It's free to look. For now. Ha! You'll never get me plucky arms!
You'll never take me alive, you bald-faced son of a bitch. Kill Ollie.
You know I'm a hologram, right? I don't like the fact that they remove customization on your vehicle, like changing guns and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I miss my barrel thrower, it was much better. Me call the elevator. Try and button it. Think it'll squish you?
Yes.
You should find out.
You should find out.
Said you first.
I insist, you ladies first.
Minorities first.
No, we get second pickings.
No, definitely not these days.
True. Get me a hotel.
You had a good run.
See what I mean?
What?
My laser pivots.
I'm literally like a turret. I have a shield on my gun. The more overkill you do on the head, the louder the snap.
Is it so?
But I think there's a limit, of course.
Artificial life, total official death.
Seriously?
For the love of gore.
For the peace cannon.
For the peace of the kingdom.
You had a little smooch there.
Hi, Dunix. What's going on? Huh. It has
Go
to be a
here
quest.
What?
I don't know, it's like a shrine.
Oh, there's a lot of things here.
I hit you with it, so I just randomly threw it away, dude. How did I hit you? That's what. Ooh.
Looky what I
I
found.
ran into more people.
You're right into like weapons chest. Big one. Red one. Garbage. For me, at least.
Wait, where did you find this chest?
I think it.
It's not on my screen.
Next up, there.
How do you even get there?
Go up top and then fly over.
Where's the path to
Above
go
you.
up?
The giant arrows behind you.
Oh wow, a white item was waiting for me.
Lol.
What is happening with your face area?
Got an audio log.
Lord Calder now sits on the Council of Claves, and it is exhausting. What I would give to be within a rich vein instead of blathering for hours about bylaws. These politicians worship a sacred law book more than the mountain itself. I could be swaying augurs, readying them for what is to come. Meanwhile, Lictor has been often removed, busy with his research, he says. I doubt it's as important as this, but he suggests otherwise. No matter. The next council meeting, I will put a stop to this endless talk and rally our claves to save our people from the Timekeeper's tightening grip.
There's another echo log up here.
Capsule and a deadbolt too.
Man, I just remembered one of the worst jobs I ever took. Some gig for a pencil-pushing Atlas scrub. The job was so stupid. He wanted
wanted me to sneak into his work rival's office and rearrange the desk. Like hide the keyboard and put salt in his coffee type shit. Obviously, I took the job because it was easy. But he's really paying me with a 30-day free trial of his new EchoCast. Think! Teachable harmony in neural kismet. Now that I do think about it, I really should have taken his tongue instead of breaking his hands.
Violent.
He deserved it.
This guy looks dead. Any last words?
Well, looky here.
We found it.
Yeah.
Let's go get those goodies.
Bunch of garbage.
Garbage.
Ooh, haven't seen you around.
You're charmed, I'm sure. Echolog is probably up there on that lonesome rock.
I think so, yeah. How are we getting up there, though?
There's a monster called Ollie.
Oh,
Behind
kill
you.
it. That's a bounty. And we have it.
Never.
Tim. There's a mine here as well.
Yeah, and we can't go to those yet.
No. After mission 12 or something. Story mission 12.
Breakpoint doesn't know how to get up there.
Like you had a chance.
I don't really see anything either.
I wanted to do that.
Maybe from over there? All the way on the left? Doesn't look like that's possible though. Don't know.
Don't love that.
Silo!
Oh, maybe you get it from Silo then. Silo, Silo. Found a propaganda speaker.
Yeah, find a silo.
Yeah, I'm going to the silo.
What do you mean? You're going away from me, so clearly you're not.
The waypoint's telling me to go this way.
Your fake ass.
Oh yeah. What? Okay, I guess. I thought I had to reach it from the bottom.
You must be joking. That's
No.
too easy.
Keep going your way. Yeah, I don't think it is from the bottom. Yo, Maddie, what's up? Yeah, it's 1:20 in the morning. Or at night, I guess.
Yo.
Exceptional. Hey girl, hey.
It's dead, but it doesn't look like it. Weird. Hey, dude, man, what is going on?
I'm officially inspired.
Let's go help CD.
Boom, 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 bada boom.
It's stuck. Whatever. We're dead. Oh, drills, watch out. Spawn.
Reinforcements.
LA? I don't know. Mine.
Shiloh completed.
Pretty sure that's
Yeah,
better
that
than
person.
That's not.
One person's junk is another's wettery. Supplies are limited. Hope your grip's as strong as your jaw.
The hell? The vending machine's empty.
Why don't you come on back real soon?
Is that for you too? Are they empty for you?
Oh yeah.
Like everyone else.
Maybe out of stock. Like, I'm gonna get that echo log.
We got a
with
vault
the-
fragment up top above us.
Yeah.
And an Evocarium below us.
You go for the Eva, I'll go for the log at the north.
Oh yeah, make me do the annoying one.
Annoying?
Ah crap, wrong one.
Amara from Borderlands 3.
No punching. Not thinking about punching. Empty my mind. Which shapes everything about this. Okay, I'm calm. I'm centered. I'm communing with myself.
There's a mangler called Logan.
Get up, find someone to scream at, and then buckle that ugly face. But I won't. Because I'm creating a space that... a
What?
space that...
Logan disappeared. What the fuck?
Don't know.
He
I'm not there.
He reset it. Huh?
There's an echo here somewhere. Is it above or below? If it's below, we're grabbing that last.
I think I can hear them talking to me.
Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Now, I've gotten some messages lately asking...
Hey, it's you.
Rafa, how can I get skin as clean as yours? It's doing it masculine in a way that makes me want to take up lumberjacking, but still call my mother to make sure she knows she's loved. First off, that's exactly what I was doing. Second, it's just get a nemesis. And you can do this by going up to someone annoying and telling them, you're not that funny.
Logan was defending the code key.
They'll never recover from your random act of aggressive indifference. After that, you just kick back and laugh at their desperate attempts at revenge. Laughter gets the endorphins flowing, the circulation sends nutrients across the skin, and bam! You're beautiful. And do you know? Now this beauty is
a reward worthy of my
Oh, you find it? Nice.
Yep. Oh, there's a rift here.
Yeah, kind of busy here. How the fuck do we even get to some of these places?
Don't I look hot tossing this nade? Hey, come here real quick. Got something I want to tell ya.
No. Fuck. Who's saying that, dude? What? Whatever. Ah, fuck.
Vanguard. Is that evil line? It is.
Isn't that the FPS portion?
Yeah.
Shit.
It's kind of funny though, because they got one out already before Starfield. Oh, not Starfield. Is it Starfield? Star Citizen. Yeah.
Bro, Star Citizen's like, oh, we're not gonna have Squadron 42 available in 2026 probably, and I'm like, did anyone really expect you scammers to get that done? Ever? Like, it was supposed to be done in like 2020, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You're not making 2026. Scam Citizen indeed. And I kickstarted that shit. So, like 20 fucking years ago.
I've lost count of the days. It's somewhere in the
Got him.
hundreds.
Finally.
Porter to me?
Yeah.
To show for it. Why am I still here? Why keep going? As one of only 6 sirens in the universe, I always assumed there was some meaning in it.
I'm not gonna make it.
Me neither. That's kind of okay.
There's a thingy.
Yeah. I saw the thingy. Poison Ivan.
Isn't she radiant?
Oh shit.
Took the flower. What's the flower?
The homing missile. You can't destroy it. You gotta run into a wall or something.
This guy regenerates. Got him.
Dead. Do your goods. Wow, more. Oh yes, upgrade.
Yes, same.
Wow, this metal one sniper rifle is worth 41 grand. Go to the propaganda on the right of the map.
Swing by the shops.
I can't feel the earth. I can't feel the earth. All right, I'm a hologram.
All right, I'm a hologram.
You're welcome. Whatever I did.
I cannot feel me arse.
We don't have any goods. Come take my meat goods. You don't have any. Fool.
Ah, fucking bullshit. Fucking invisible wall nonsense.
Your existence has been revoked.
Hello? I didn't even move to. I shot somebody, and then literally a second later, somebody just jumped into view, like exactly where I shot the guy, so I didn't even need to move my mouse. Like, it just literally just took another shot. 2 kills.
The universe speaks in many volumes. Tester.
Oh, there's a propaganda thing here.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Propaganda on the right of the map.
Yeah, but it's
Ow.
like here. There's a capsule above us as well.
Yep.
Tell the timekeeper it was me.
Put your toe in there so there's time when they spawn.
It doesn't last that long.
Nice try.
Is the enemy still alive?
Keep hacking, little bud. I'll buy you whatever time you need.
The hell? Oh. Shield. Oh, it's double hammerheads. Double dids.
Damn, killing so quick.
One shot, one kill.
The people of Kairos deserve to listen to something con ritmo.
Con ritmo. With rhythm.
You speak Spanish?
Not really, but I do understand a good deal of it.
This elevator's not working.
There's a difference between understanding and speaking, right? So, guess we're not going up yet.
We have to go around. Alright. The fucking waypoint said we have to go all the way around.
Yeah. Well, we gotta go there anyway, right?
There's a south path. I want to check what that is. You can make your way up and see what's down here. Oh, the drill site. You want to come here?
The only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side. We are 10 years into whatever this Trump madness is, and there is not a single mainstream conservative that will call for a lowering of the temperature on their side. I think that liberals need to wake up and finally realize that if they're not willing to do it, it will never come down. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have been president for the second term.
So that is definitely one of the worst takes so far in the under a week since Charlie Kirk was assassinated while speaking at a Utah university. And honestly, genuinely, I truly hope that Steven decides that he wants to rephrase that, or at least walk that back a little bit, because what he said right there, and I was going to say it sounds like what he said right there, but what he said right there and what it sounds like he means right there is that if you don't want political violence, if you don't want figures like Charlie Kirk getting assassinated for speaking, then you shouldn't have voted in a way that I disagree with. You shouldn't have voted for the evil orange man, which, by the way, is among one of the most extreme sentiments that is being expressed by the far left, and Destiny doesn't even consider himself aligned with that wing of the far left.
Every time he's in office, this happens. People joked about when Biden came in, it was so boring, nothing was going on. 7 out of 10 of the largest protests in American history have happened under Donald Trump.
I mean, again, the idea that if you vote differently, if the election outcome is not Steven's preference, then therefore your figures deserve to die, is a crazy statement. It's objectively absurd. And by the way, I will also point out that this quite literally is something that we've brought up on this channel a couple of times, because it was tweeted by Charlie Kirk post the Luigi Mangione reaction back in April of this year. And I'll read you that, and I want you to really think about Destiny's sentiment as compared to what Charlie Kirk predicted was percolating on the left. Assassination culture is spreading on the left. 48% of liberals say it would be at least somewhat justified to murder Elon Musk. 55% say the same about Donald Trump. In California, activists are naming ballot measures after Luigi Mangione. The left has been whipped into a violent frenzy. Any setback whether losing an election, focus on that losing an election, or losing a court case,
Oh, I went the wrong way. I just
justifies
realized.
a maximally
There's a
violent
gist here.
response. This is the natural outgrowth of left-wing protest culture tolerating
Red one.
violence and mayhem for years on end. The cowardice of local prosecutors and school officials have turned the left into a ticking time bomb. It's hard to not draw the parallel with that sentiment expressed by Kirk and Stephen saying if you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, you shouldn't have elected Donald Trump, aka a setback electorally for the left. And it's really unfortunate because a lot of the Destiny fanboys, in response to my Twitter reaction to these clips, have been sending me a clip of him saying that he wants the shooter of Charlie Kirk to be executed. Let me play that for you right here.
Also, just because they're having a lot of jokes and memes, just so that I'm absolutely clear.
Give me something good.
I hope they find this dude, and I hope they hang this guy. This guy's, it is absolutely unacceptable to be out and about assassinating people. Okay, that's wild. Same feelings I have about Luigi, I have about this dude. Not acceptable, not okay, not cool, not epic, and not based. Just insane.
So on some level, in a different form, which happens to be his live stream, he is perfectly willing to tell you what he thinks about the shooter and basically make the case that not only is this not justified, but it's worthy of the death penalty. But in other forms, where he's trying to be more performative, like Piers Morgan, he echoes a sentiment expressed by the crazies on the far left. And this is what we're going to talk about today. This whole entire Piers Morgan episode, Anna Kasparian going after Destiny for this, all the things that happen in between. But before we do, I want to thank everybody who supports this channel via actualjusticewarrior.com/join.
I call Trump's administration a neo-fascist movement, you lunatic. You
Yes,
people
yes,
have gone
indeed.
out
You're
of your
absolutely
way.
right.
You have gone out of your
No,
way
let me make the
to do
case.
everything
Let me
possible
make
to
the
cultivate
case.
this.
Let me make the case.
Oh, yeah,
Will
you
you
just
allow
made
me to
your
speak,
case.
brother? Come
You
on,
just
man.
made your
Come on.
case.
No, you haven't made the case. If you think I've made the case, then you're not
trying to
listening to
get
dialogue.
extra.
You just said this
You
brother
different
over
than
here
Charlie.
said
You
this.
very,
You
very
called him
different, brother Charlie, man.
neo-fascist. That's
You're
what
very
you called
different than
him,
Charlie, though, man. When
Run away.
Charlie
Run away. Run
himself
away.
says that he is against Civil Rights Act, does that make him a proponent of Jim Crow? When he calls Martin Luther King Jr. an awful human
There it
being
is.
and a
There
scumbag?
it is.
I'm critical
There
of
it
that.
is.
I am critical of that. You're absolutely right, Brother Wilson. You're absolutely right. But
There
if
it
all
is.
you're going to do is be arrogant, you're arrogant just like the so-called leftists you're talking about. But Pierce, you making your money, brother. Don't make your money, man.
So the reason I decided to show you this clip of Cornel West being all dramatic and storming off the set, accusing Piers Morgan of only being interested in money after Andrew Wilson pressed him on the idea that he labels his political opponents like Donald Trump and the people that support him neo-fascists, is because Stephen was not supposed to be on this panel. This wasn't supposed to be Destiny versus everyone. It was supposed to be Cornel West, Anna Kasparian, Jack Posobiec, who, by the way, I know personally and is also a close friend of Charlie Kirk, or was a close friend of Charlie Kirk, and Andrew Wilson. But Andrew basically gave him a knockout punch by pointing out accurately that yes, Cornel West was calling these people neo-fascists. This, by the way, is what set the stage for
Dude, what is with all the fucking? Oh my god!
And like I said, his opening sentiment is ridiculous.
Two
for a
buses?
number of
Two
reasons.
buses?
Obviously, people are focusing on the if you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, you shouldn't have voted for the evil orange man portion of it. But it's actually the first portion of that sentiment that I want to focus on for just a moment.
Oh, there's someone on his back.
The only way this country moves forward into a better world is when conservatives can finally realize that they need to turn the temperature down on their side. We are 10 years into whatever this madness is, and there is not a single mainstream conservative that will call for a lowering of the temperature on their side. I think that liberals need to wake up and finally realize that if they're not willing to do it, it will never come down. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump should have been president for the second term.
So this is supposed to be the actual argument being put forward by Stephen, his actual point, which is, according to him, the right keeps ratcheting up the rhetoric, and until such a time where vague figures on the right that will eventually, through this conversation, evolve into President Trump specifically, say that we need to tone down the rhetoric, we need to turn down the temperature, he is going to continue to ratchet it up in response, because something tit for tat, the president's more important than he is, and he thinks that this is a rational way to go in terms of fighting back against the right. And this runs into a number of logical problems, plus it sounds absolutely mental if you think turning up the temperature is bad on one side, therefore you're going to do it on the other side in the hopes that they'll learn a lesson of regretting what they asked for, and that will cause them to turn down the temperature. In reality, if everybody keeps going back to the thing that set them off originally, we keep comparing old wounds, what actually ends up happening is that people end up with infinite number of excuses in order to turn down the temperature. And you see this all the time, by the way, when we're talking about any kind of violent instances. In fact, one of the things that people are cynically deploying against the right is the assassination of the former Minnesota Speaker of the House and, of course, a state senator. And I've actually talked about this on this channel. I talked about the ridiculous conspiracy theories. I called out, what's his name, the senator from Utah, Mike Lee, for his ridiculous posts about Nightmare on Wall Street, which, by the way, he claimed was something that he did because this guy was appointed to some commission by Tim Walz. Therefore, because he's among the thousands of appointments that the governor makes, he was some kind of leftist. But regardless of any of that, even if that were true, which by the way it isn't, and I debunked that in a previous video, it doesn't make any sense to comedically post about the assassination of state representatives. But the thing is, I can't control Mike Lee's behavior. I can't control other right-wing figures' behavior. I can't control other left-wing
I think when he
figures'
died, he
behavior.
shot
So
one
I
final
produce
last stand
videos
shot.
on this channel, and I call out these ridiculous acts of violence, the conspiracy theories, the joking about said violence. In reality, I can do that because I can only control my behavior, which, by the way, brings me to the exact fundamental flaw in Steven's logic right here.
Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down.
Right.
Can you tell me why he cannot?
Why
tell
would you
his
expect
side to calm
anybody,
down?
Destiny?
You
What?
can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't
Can
Trump
you
go on
answer
TV
this
and say,
question?
all of us should be less violent?
Why do you
can't
think?
Trump say that?
Why do you
Why
think?
can't Trump say
behavior
that? I feel like
Donald
I'm
Trump?
insane right now.
Why do you think?
your
Let me
behavior
ask a
contingent
question.
on Donald Trump?
Let me
Why
ask
is
a
that?
question.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the
Destiny. Let me
You
just.
have a huge audience of young men who listen to everything you have to say. So when it doesn't matter. You have a huge audience, and because of the fact that you have a huge audience, you have a responsibility to not turn. No, it hasn't. It hasn't been broken. I actually care about the country and want to bring people together. You do the opposite. You represent the worst of us, Destiny. You're embarrassing.
Wouldn't you know it? Of all people, it's Anna Kasparian, the Armenian Amazon, even though she's actually short, so I have to call her something opposite of the Amazon. We'll call her the Armenian Nile River, who decides to bring this logic to the forefront and confront Destiny live on Piers Morgan, which, by the way, was taped and not live, about these particular issues.
The sick thing is weaponizing a widow's grief to try to do recruitment for your political party. That's probably one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. She's showing up in emails for recruitment drives for TPUSA.
What did you think the assassination of a political figure would do? What did you think the outcome was going to be? What did you think the outcome was? And by the way, really, your behavior. Hold on. Hey, how about take it easy on the Adderall? Take it easy on the Adderall. Let me answer the question.
Is there something there?
Where?
Where you are right now? Was that a
Vendors?
safe house?
Yeah.
Oh, but you know that stash? I think to get it, we can just use the silo.
What silo?
What do you mean, what silo? The silo that you've unlocked. Bro, I need to go to the toilet.
I don't think we can get that far.
Sorry, you must have been really bullied today.
My behavior is not reliant on how anyone else behaves. Every morning I wake up and I make decisions about how I choose to react or respond to things. I don't wake up in the morning, check what Donald Trump has to say, and then base my own personal behavior on his behavior. I agree with you in that it would be very helpful to have the leader of this country want to turn the temperature down. And he hasn't done that. I agree with you on that. But that doesn't change the way I choose to respond to what's going on. The idea of mocking a woman who is now a widow with 2 young children who witnessed her husband get shot in the neck and bleed out to death. I just don't understand it. That's it. I don't understand it. I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart, and at the same time, you
it's such a simple thing.
others
If you're
as
going to
hateful.
weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, well, then of course people have a right to fight back against it.
So look, those are good points from Anna Kasparian right there, and the reason I know they're good points is because I said them on Twitter based on a previous clip that I saw. Then I watched the full episode of Piers Morgan, and she essentially said what I said on Twitter, and if I made the point and then she reiterated the point that I made, therefore, by the transitive property, it has to be an excellent point. But I will add a little bit of a caveat, a tiny sprinkle of defense for Steven, who, by the way, is utterly defenseless in 99% of the point that he's trying to make, because again, he's attacking Erica Kirk for posting on social media and trying to continue Turning Point USA, which happens to be Charlie Kirk's life work, again, in under a week after he was brutally assassinated by an absolute monster who was whipped up into a frenzy. By the way, very likely 99% chance, unless some overwhelming evidence comes out to the contrary by left-wing activists who thought Charlie Kirk was a fascist.
Who shot Charlie Kirk?
A guy from Utah who was raised in a Christian family, who was a 22-year-old
A guy described.
He wasn't trans. He didn't have a trans girlfriend. He didn't have any trans influences. He didn't have any trans bullets. Yeah, I'm sorry. You guys were wrong on all of that.
To be clear, the governor of Utah, Spencer Cox, has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
I'm sorry. Excuse me. When?
Yesterday, you said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know the very reasonable sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the you may not want to hear this. You may not want to hear it, Destiny.
Hey guys, editing Sean here, and I was waiting for official confirmation of what we had been hearing about the shooter's ideology, and it turns out included in the charging document are text messages from the alleged shooter, Tyler Robinson, and of course the transgender roommate that apparently Tyler Robinson was actually seeing. In fact, in these messages, Tyler Robinson refers to this trans person as my love, and wouldn't you know it, in those messages we actually do have a motivation, and it doesn't sound very right-wing according to the text. In response to why did I do it, Robinson replies, I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I'm able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. Going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything about them finding it. That's pretty straightforward left-wing motives. Again, the Groypers would have said he's not hateful enough. In addition to that, we also have Robinson say, since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard MAGA. And by the way, other evidence in the charging document says that this person became obsessed with left-wing politics over the last 2 years, and of course it ratcheted up specifically on LGBT and trans issues because this person was dating a trans.
I saved your ass big time.
We should see Destiny walk this back, but he won't because it's just memes, bro. I'm blaming you because one time Republicans blamed this or that, and that's going to be my counter excuse because, you know, you can't
psycho
ever control your
badasses
own
ran into
behavior.
the fucking
you have
spawn.
to base it completely on the behavior of others.
Yeah, that's why we're down here. You gotta
Destiny's
teleport
point
back
about
up.
Trump being a person who could try to calm down the rhetoric is true. I actually wish Trump was better on this. I know he did say that he wants people to keep it peaceful because that's what Charlie Kirk would have wanted.
How do you want to see your
Is there a
supporters
blue? Oh, it's in the
respond to
front,
this?
yeah.
Charlie Kirk was a big advocate of nonviolence and free speech on campus. How do you want your supporters to respond to it?
I think that way. He was an advocate of
safe.
nonviolence. That's the way I'd like to see
You were
people
until the psycho
respond.
badass
And
is
I'm not
riding.
going to begrudge him for saying that this is a
you let him
problem
in?
on the left. Again, we cite the numbers
I
that
think they
Charlie
triggered,
Kirk
yeah.
cited back in April about how many left-wingers are endorsing or think it's sometimes acceptable, to be fair to the language in that particular poll, to assassinate people that disagree with them. However, there was a sentiment expressed by Trump somewhere in the mix of all these different various statements, which, by the way, one of the criticisms of Trump is that his messaging needs to be more direct, and that is, he said something to the effect of right-wing extremists only want the law to be enforced more.
Radicals on the right as well. We have radicals on the left. People are watching all of these videos and cheering. Some people are cheering that Charlie was killed. How do we fix this country? How do we come back together?
I'll tell you something that's going to get me in trouble, but I couldn't care less. The radicals on the right oftentimes are radical because they don't want to see crime. They don't want to see crime.
Worried about the border.
They're saying, we don't want these people coming in. We don't want you burning our shopping centers. We don't want you shooting our people in the middle of the street. The radicals on the left are the problem, and they're vicious, and they're horrible, and they're politically savvy. Although they want men and women sports, they want transgender for everyone, they want open borders.
And that's just not the case. It's not true. And while I do think the totality of incidents and, of course, the endorsement of political violence broadly and these kind of tactics and labeling your enemies fascists that are going to get you killed if you let them speak is almost exclusively a left-wing problem, the idea that there are only people on the right that want the law enforced and that's why they act out in extreme ways, it's just not true. It's not a good thing to say. Again, you have the Buffalo shooting that is often being brought up as an example. This was a guy hopped up on great replacement theory stuff. He actually went to a black supermarket in Buffalo in order to kill black people based on the great replacement theory, which, by the way, is insanely stupid because black people have been in this country for a very long time. So just in terms of the one-to-one ideological to action, the guy was an absolute idiot, and there's no reason to run any kind of cover for this person because he did act out based on, again, concerns about great replacement theory, which, by the way, is something that is pushed by the right wing, and there's no reason we have to cover that up or own that. And by the way, nobody on the right defends somebody like that. In fact, most of the sentiment that was expressed by the right wing post this guy's capture is that New York should have the death penalty for people like this, and I 100% agree to that. So yeah, I don't like the 100% dismissal of anything on your side by President Trump, or at least that's the way it came out in that sentiment. I know that you're going to have other statements where he's saying other things. He's President Trump. So to that extent, I wish Trump had a more consistent message. I wish he didn't talk about his ballroom or whatever the hell he was building so much in relation to Charlie Kirk, because that's what he was doing when he found out about the assassination. But you know, President Trump is who he is, and still the idea that you would base your actions, your motivations and whatnot, and what you put out into the world on him is a bit absurd. It's insane, especially if you hate this guy. At one point in time, Anna said he has the worst case of Trump derangement syndrome.
I have all sorts of disagreements with the right. That doesn't mean I'm going to dehumanize them and cheer on the slaughter of my fellow Americans because we have disagreements on politics. You're
I
embarrassed.
wish anybody here had the same energy for the President of the United States, but that's good. I'm glad you guys are focused where it really counts on Twitter.
Dude, you have like TDS, like you are like the prototype of
TDS.
TDS.
Yeah,
it's
comes.
unbelievable. You wake up every morning and you decide your behavior is going to hinge on Trump.
Tell me more about the dancing Israelis and building
God, have a little bit of humanity.
Trump ban. Trump ban.
And I'm 100% in agreement with that. Again, Steven, you can only control your actions, just like I control my actions. But that's a reality that Steven does not seem willing to address, willing to confront, willing to encounter. And it genuinely makes me sad that he isn't willing to do so.
She's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up at
Destiny,
TPUSA ads to 1 or 2 days after.
If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech. I would be out for blood. I understand why she's angry and why she said the things that she said. Okay,
Crawler?
you need to understand what being a human is, what it's like
Said
to actually
Crawler
lose
discovered, but I
someone
ain't seen
that
it.
you love, that you chose to
Yes,
spend your
right
life with, that you
next
chose
to
to
us
raise
on the
children
road.
with. A person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that.
Now, Anna also expresses a very human sentiment right there
maybe
where she
above
talks
us,
about
though.
if
Yeah,
this
it's
were
above us.
her husband, how she would react, and how it's ridiculous for you to be grading the grief of Charlie Kirk's wife, again, immediately
think this
after.
is the
And by
right
the
way.
way, I've seen a lot of people post about this, about how, oh, she's just as angry and hateful as her husband. And people on the right are making fun of these people because they're like, oh yeah, that woman is really upset. I wonder if she has a reason to be upset. I wonder if something traumatic
get
happened
there.
to her that is forever going to change the course of her life and the lives of her children that might possibly explain, you know, the sentiment that she's expressing in this particular video. And Anna clearly and obviously gets that. This is a very human moment from Anna Kasparian, and it also goes a step further than that because every single person on this panel, and by the way, I'll include myself who's not on this panel, will do live events from time to time. And whenever you do these live events, especially these ones
Oh, I'm actually
with
running
lax
out of ammo.
security,
Holy
which by
shit.
the way, I've been to events with Jack
First time.
Posobiec, Andrew Wilson, and Steven, not all at the same
Ah.
event, where there is very much lax security. This kind of thing is always in the back of your head. head, that somebody in the crowd might lash out against you or one of the other panelists, and then you might lose your life. So this is something that we should all be able to kind of sympathize with in terms of Charlie Kirk, in terms of his family and whatnot. And also, we all understand that the people who are going to make the internet intolerable if something like that does happen are almost exclusively on the left. And by the way, Steven can deny this all he wants, but in reality, every single person on this panel knows 100% if the worst case scenario happens to them, the people that will attack them the most viciously will be the people on the far left. They'll attack Steven for all the reasons they're currently attacking him right now, saying that he's a pro-Israel Zionist and all this other stuff. They'll attack Anna for selling out to the right and all the things that they lay on her, the polar bigot and all that, and say that she deserved it. And in reality, you shouldn't have to tell your family, you shouldn't have to tell your friends that if something bad were to happen to you, then they should probably get off the internet for like, you know, a year, so that way they don't have to confront all these different various people that are going to be celebrating this and sharing, if there is video, gruesome video of your demise. Steven should get that, everybody on this panel should get that, and yet that is not what we see right here from him. We do see it from Anna, and again, this is something that she actually ended up still having an emotional reaction to at the start of the Young Turks show that very day, and I'll play a little bit of that for you so you can see that as well.
Before we get started, how are you doing?
On to the next one.
Don't ask me that because it's not good, but let's just move on. I'm just really sad at like where the country is right now, you know? I was just talking to our producer, Kate, about it. And I'm worried. I'm like worried about the future of the country.
That's like,
I'm worried about...
that's the worst part when they say that. Oh, but it's just a theory of gravity. Motherfucker. Like, that means an entirely different thing in scientific terms as it means in like non-scientific terms. Alright.
Chestmate, orb slinger. Wait, you're saying I could have been ignoring gravity this whole time?
Stop playing into his delusions, Sin.
About what's happening in the Middle East. Obviously, I've been worried about that, and you know, I'm doing my best to keep it together. I want to get the news to our audience, but what I hope to do, guys, through the work that we do here at TYT, is to try to make things better, try to get people in this country to see each other as human beings before a political identity or a political label. The fact that anyone on the left right now is celebrating the murder of someone they disagree with really breaks my heart, because I thought the left would be better than that. And I think the majority of the left, you know, people that we don't hear from, have been good on this issue, and they do not celebrate the murder of someone that they disagree with politically. But it does break my heart that some of the most prominent streamers, content creators have been putting out some stuff out that I don't know where I belong, and that's another thing. Like, all of this is just kind of doubling down on how homeless I feel politically, and that's a really difficult place to be, because you have nothing to root for. You have, I don't know, there's no figure or there's no political party I can look to right now and feel inspired by, and that's really hard to do, or a hard place to be in. So that's how I'm doing, Jank. I didn't expect you to ask me that question, so sorry for the whole spiel.
Look, I 100% get that reaction. Again, I talked about how I'll sometimes go on social media, I'll refresh my feed, and I'll get angrier, and then I'll do it again, get even angrier, do it again, get even angrier, and then I think to myself, I'm gonna tweet something absolutely awful.
Long-ass climbing.
Go after these people while I'm at the height of my anger, while I'm at the height of my disgust with this whole situation. But I think to myself, you know what? It's good to call out people who do bad things. It's good to call out people, but there's no need to antagonize any further. Again, Charlie Kirk was all about engaging these people. He would definitely call them out for the evil that they actually are, but he would engage them on the battlefield of ideas, and the idea that we are going to take his death and turn it into something where where it's going to be a call for censorship. Again, you have the Attorney General talking about hate speech. Ridiculous, by the way. She should resign. She said it twice. That's good enough for me. 2 strikes you're out when you mention hate speech and you're a Republican. But yeah, this is not a good sentiment. And yes, we should think about what Charlie Kirk would do in those situations, even when we're extremely angry or we have Destiny intentionally
doing
trying
fantastic
to
scene.
inflame us with all this crazy stuff.
Bro,
I mean, there was a point where
I might as well
Jack
just stand
was
here.
talking about how Charlie Kirk's kids are eventually going to grow up and watch this, and Destiny went off on how sanctimonious and ridiculous it
Bro,
was.
this is
Here's, you know, and here's the thing is she's seeing all of it. She's going to see all of it. Her kids are going to watch this video one day. It's just, that's sort of the nature of reality now. They will see all of this and they will see the reaction. And I just hope that those of us who knew Charlie, worked with
Oh, you fell
Charlie,
down.
who
I fell
Charlie
down.
Beyond, you know, TikToks and short videos can also be there for those kids as they grow up, to let them know who their dad was.
And kids are going to grow up and watch old episodes of Piers Morgan uncensored. How performative is this? Is everybody here? Do we all get like a script before the show?
We watch a lot of old episodes of the JFK.
You make the left look so bad, and you don't even realize it. You are seriously so embarrassing.
Again, interrupting Jack while he's talking about his friend's widow and children. And the thing is, Steven, of
What
all
is this
people, should
bullshit
know that
quest?
it's actually not ridiculous. It's actually not absurd. He has a son that's around like 14 years old or something of the sort. I hate to bring his family into this, but in reality, his son has probably been inundated with the worst of Destiny clips out of context, and that's probably one of the reasons why his ideology, again, if you can call it that, he's a child at this moment in time, is so diametrically opposed to Steven. So he knows firsthand that your kids do see this stuff, and it's really unfortunate that when his kids grow up and they want to look into their dad, look into what happened when he was killed, they want to learn about him more independently, they're going to be confronted with gory
Using him as a
video of
list.
his death, a bunch of people who are making conspiracies about where the bullet could have hit in order to re-show you the gory video. Don't think I didn't notice that online. Those people are absolutely disgusting. And then people talking about how much he deserved it. And again, you'll have people like Destiny talking about how it's sanctimonious to even care about that. But in reality, it is something that people do care about.
Okay, yeah.
God.
You can talk to your best friend.
You really are. I mean, like,
later,
you
have
do you
another
feel...
30-minute conversation about it.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
I'm like
talk to
massively
Beth about
ignoring
it.
anything he says, like I swear.
Is that, ooh, is that naughty? Is it naughty to have
Conversations that you had with
people
Nick,
across the aisle?
You had more conversations with Nick than anyone.
Oh, mean. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Not the meanies on Twitter.
I fucked up.
How many more lawsuits are you going to face from women that you allegedly secretly recorded during intimate moments, Destiny? I can't believe anyone takes you seriously. You're disgusting, you're embarrassing, and you should be shunned from public life with your disgusting treatment of all sorts of people, including young left-wing girls, women that you victimized allegedly. Yeah, that's who you are. You're embarrassing. You embarrass the left. You're the type of person who pushes people away from the left. Make sure you understand that. You're embarrassing.
Oh, this quest is so fucking shit.
It's so long, dude. What the hell?
All you want is
It's because of his yapping, isn't it? Jesus.
all you want, endless attention. Say disgusting, provocative garbage.
What are you doing now?
Another friendly conversation with other
Yeah.
mainstream conservative commentators. He's such a leftist.
We done?
Next one.
Are so mean.
Now he ends up getting
it's
into it with
the
Anna
next
even
thing
more,
somewhere.
and he talks about how she based her whole worldview on people being mean to her on Twitter. And this is another thing that I just don't really like about Steven and the way that he approaches internet politics. He actually did this recently to Ethan, where he decided to sell him down the river because Ethan disavowed him for some other scandal that we're not even going to get into in this, because you know what, when people are accused of crimes, that should be adjudicated in the criminal court,
You sure?
not online in social media. But he ended up using
know,
the
maybe.
same exact
think it is
attacks
them.
that the far left lunatics use against Ethan as a way to get back at
Tell
him
us to
because
go
he felt
up
personally
to the
insulted.
next
Again,
area,
these
I think.
people always go for the low blows. So in response to that, what does Anna Kasparian do? She ends up hitting him back on the recent lawsuits, which again, we're not getting into right now. And then Steven hits her back on the 9/11 truther stuff, which by the way, I made an entire hour-long video about how I don't think that is a good path for Anna Kasparian to go down. But the fact is, what's happening right here is that it's just a low blow after low
think there's a
blow
next
after low
course.
blow. And at this point in time, you can see that Piers Morgan is just raking in the cash because he knows he's generating those clips, but also the conversation conversation has completely devolved, and I feel like most of us are Jack Posobiec at this moment in time because it's just a ridiculous exchange all the way around. I mean, this is one of the most ridiculous episodes. This episode is so bad, so Springer-esque, that I actually might agree with Cornel West the most out of everybody here when he said that Piers Morgan is just interested in money, even though Cornel West was doing that as a deflection from the fact that he calls people neo-fascists. Now, to be clear, I understand the point that Steven is trying to make, as I explained earlier in this video, at least on a conceptual level. I just think it's really dumb. It's really dumb to say that you are unwilling to control your behavior, you're unwilling to control what you say, based on the idea that prominent conservatives, which eventually ended up tumbling into President Trump, won't control what he says or what they say to an extent that you're satisfied with. It's essentially a way to give yourself a free pass on whatever you do, because you can always blame the other side. And like I said, that never actually progresses the ball forward. That never actually gets the temperature turned down, which is supposedly Steven's goal. And considering he's one of the most inflammatory people on this particular subject, it rings unbelievably hypocritical, even if he's intentionally trying to be inflaming in order to teach you guys a lesson about being inflaming with your rhetoric. It's not well thought out, even if you take Steven at his word, but if you don't, it sounds like a backwards justification to be as nasty as you possibly can be in order to say, well, those people over there, they're even worse, or they have even more influence, or in the case of President Trump, who's quite literally the president of the United States, he has more power, therefore, I'm consistently justified in doing so. I do think we all need to, you know, kind of back off a little bit. We can call people out on the other side. We could acknowledge what they're actually doing. But yeah, you should not be encouraging people to lash out violently. You should not be supporting them. Again, this is something that I highlighted related to the Luigi Mangione case, which, by the way, update from the Discord messages from the alleged shooter. Apparently, he told people in his Discord chat that he isn't going to any McDonald's, so he was definitely aware of Luigi Mangione. I had speculated that the messages on the bullets were likely some kind of connection / inspiration to Luigi Mangione, but we don't know that for sure. But we do know he knows who Mangione is. And again, this all can lead to a situation where some unhinged, stupid, ridiculous, low IQ, or just a person who's upset that's whipped up into a hysteria can get to the point where they can enact violence on other people on the other side or on your side. It doesn't really matter at this point in time, all because of the fear that is being pushed by all these different various content creators. And again, a lot of these people have larger platforms than I do, but it's important for me to not use their larger platform or Steven's larger platform, his higher position of influence, as an excuse to behave poorly. Again, on top of that, I will also point out that it's a complete and total optics failure when you're ragging on Charlie Kirk's widow. Like, what is wrong with you? It makes you look bad. And I feel like at some point in time, and again, maybe, just maybe, this is me overreading the body language, Steven realized that this is actually an optical nightmare for him. Now, I know he likes the chaos. I know he likes all the controversy surrounding him to a certain degree. I mean, all of us do. That's why we do what we do, and we put our opinions out on the internet.com. But this is a bridge too far, and you feel like you could see on his face that
I keep finding legendaries for
now,
you.
Of course, finally, I do want to address something else, because Andrew Wilson has been going off on Twitter.com about an exchange that he had with Anna Kasparian prior to Cornel West leaving the show.
Here, and she's talking about this. The Young Turks called Charlie Kirk a fascist how many times? The Young Turks played into this rhetoric how much? They went out of their way to do so. Ruben recently called him out for doing it. So I just
when fire rate decreased down to 750%.
But you can't make things up about what I've said about
you
Charlie.
can talk when I'm done talking, like I was respectful enough to let you do. So the thing is like, yes, they do. This network does do that, and these leftists do that, and they set all the rhetoric up in the world to make sure something like this happened, and they were dancing on the grave of this guy before he was even cold. I have tweets from Destiny which are insane.
And then after this exchange, Andrew went on a long rant on X where he talked about how Anna Kasparian definitely did do this, and all the people that are defending her and denying this are actually simps for a left-wing woman, and he's very upset that people aren't backing backing him up on this particular exchange. And here's the thing. Obviously, I've been calling Anna Kasparian my literal bestie for like 2 to 3 years right now. I don't even know when she did the whole birth-in-person thing and people started attacking her like crazy. But to be 100% fair, Andrew Wilson is actually correct here. There's a lot of clips, a lot of incendiary rhetoric that came from Anna Kasparian in the past. I could play a ton of it for you. I could fill like an hour of a compilation of all the different crazy things that Anna specifically said, let alone Cenk Uygur. But the thing is, Anna acknowledges that she was definitely demonizing Trump supporters, the right wing, and all of these people for a huge portion of her career. She's done this in other forums, and she's working to change that. So while Andrew isn't wrong, there are clips to support this, while I do have examples on the fly. Somebody actually replied to him saying that I've made hundreds of videos on this. I'd say maybe a little bit over 100, not hundreds, but who knows? I haven't really counted as of late. In reality, Anna has acknowledged this, at least in another form, and pledged to change, and for the most part, except for certain subjects, she has backed off the very incendiary rhetoric, and you gotta give credit where credit is due. But
what?
Yeah,
It doesn't fucking grab on.
That Andrew Wilson, who's getting made fun of and attacked for going after Anna, was actually correct in what he was saying right there, but he didn't acknowledge that Anna has acknowledged that she used to do that before, and she's working to change. So, you know what? I'll just leave it right there. I want to know what you guys think about all this down in the comments below. As per usual, if you like this video, show them by leaving a like. Subscribe for more content. Follow me on the social medias. Support me via the support links in the description of this video. This has been me talking about Destiny going a little cray-cray. Till next time.
You're making excuses now.
That money better be ready by the time I'm back.
Rift.
One moment.
There was a challenge too for Claptrap. Biden Nangao. It's your favorite animal, Paraj.
And then this is someone from the ABC describing it.
We have seen an alleged murder with such specific text messages about the alleged murder weapon, where it was hidden, how it was placed, what was on it, but also it was very touching in a way that I think many of us didn't expect. A very intimate portrait into this relationship between the suspect's roommate and the suspect himself.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, seriously. You almost just can't believe that someone says this. It's very touching. That's like now that it's becoming a romance. Two star-crossed lovers, Andrew.
A Romeo and Juliet story.
This thing has so much HP. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Unfucking believable.
Was it touching? I mean, touching in a way that you didn't expect. Hearing that, was that your first reaction?
Well, my first reaction was sick, disgusting, horrendous. Not touching would not be the word that I would have used. No.
Yeah, dude. My first thing was fucking gross. This guy's like banging his
apparently this is stronger than my
housemate who is dressing up as an animal. Maybe he should have been in an institution long before this.
Yeah, a Romeo and Romeo situation. Unbelievable, man.
Trying to make a really bad joke about inappropriate touching.
There was touching in touching in all the wrong ways.
Calling his roommate who was transitioning calling him my love, and I want to protect you, my love. So it was this duality of someone who the attorney said not only jeopardized the life of Charlie Kirk and the crowd, but was doing it in front of children, which is one of the aggravating circumstances of this case. And on the other hand, he was, speaking so lovingly about his partner. So a very interesting and, as Pierre said, riveting press conference, David.
It was tough. Is this guy?
Dude. What the fuck, man?
There's a duality there. I think
can they just take any? Can there ever be any time ever where these people aren't just like glorifying the point of insanity? You know what I mean?
You gotta go
yeah,
back to
but I think that it is
Snapchat.
also important though to recognize that there is that duality, because on the one hand he's just blown someone's neck out, who was a hero to many and inspired millions around the nation, the world, and the shot was heard around the world. But on the other hand, he was telling his boyfriend who dresses up like a fairy how much he loves him.
And it's very heartwarming, isn't it, Jay?
Yeah, it is. It's the kind of thing that sort of makes you reconsider the whole narrative about what we've just witnessed there. It's actually a love story at the end of the day.
Yeah, I say
Well,
let
it
him
is
get away with it.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what is the guy's... that's
Yeah.
infuriating. It's almost more maddening than the people celebrating it.
Yeah. A duality. Give me a
Call that
Legendary. It's a machine gun, for fuck's sake.
You remember this guy here, Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the old dude, and I mean, I guess this is kind of old news as well, but the 71-year-old audience member who was
kinda
arrested
shitty,
at
though.
Charlie Kirk's UVU event says he told cops he shot Charlie Kirk to distract police so that the real shooter could escape. I shot him, now shoot me, he said.
Yeah, I mean, he could have just been some fucking crazy weirdo. Mr. Enigmatic, I sent you a clip. I'd like to, in the last 15 minutes, do a breakdown of the clip with Jake and get his take on it. This clip that I'm going to show you is from earlier
on the floor
with Jack Prosovic on Charlie Kirk's channel, and he's talking to his
Bro, I need to go to the
co-host.
bathroom.
And I happened to tune in as this exchange was going on, and I
Oh,
think
then.
Protect me.
Oh, the Mueller one. It's an upgrade. Pretty good for Harlow, because she can go. Actually, I don't think Harlow. Maybe Harlow. She can go full radiation build. tear the power. He says it as well. Nice.
Could honestly sit and stare out at a body of water for hours. The sounds of the water rippling or lapping on the shore is beyond soothing.
To the last challenge! Here, I'll Jim Buddy you over.
The last challenge.
Klein's gonna put it all to the test. How are those sinews feeling? You ready for some spin grapples?
Oh, ho, ho. I smell a sick move coming.
Hey, you can't cheat your way to gains. And I've tried. Just one more. Blast those grapple muscles.
They're not trying hard enough.
Bro, what? It's 2:30 in the morning already.
I think that this exchange is a wonderful warning to all of us on the right.
Shredded summit complete. Take
Oh, and I can't hear nothing. I unplugged my fucking head. Okay. Let me restart that. Bro, what the fuck? It's 2:30 in the morning already.
I'm just here to spread body positivity by getting bodies in here to create positive cash flow. Tell all your flesh-based friends.
Peak performance. Bird of prey skin.
We've come to collect this cycle's Ordinite tile. Where is it?
Ah, Warden. This is all that we have for you.
This is barely enough for us.
Oh, are we fighting TDR?
Unfortunately, with the exile of our mining clave, it has been difficult to reach quotas.
No excuses. I will speak with Vile Lichter about this.
Who do you think exiled the miners? Oh, Vault Hunter!
TDR was committed to AI enhanced firearms. A affordable price has finally given rise to the gun apocalypse we all knew was coming. The fate of
Ooh, another,
Levandula.
dude, another legendary submachine gun.
Nice.
This one's terrible though, like way worse than the other one.
What am I saving you from again?
It's the Meteors! The guns have started attacking on their own! A pack of them even ran us out of our old base! I would have taken them on myself, but, you know, I wanted to keep living. Damn it, all the crap they're back! Who would have thought that endowing guns with artificial intelligence could ever go wrong?
Wayward of gun. It's basically enemies of rope guns with legs.
You did a bang-up job.
What? Shit, was the cap on? The second one better work. Computer, construct a hologram of Kairos from the data provided.
Oh my god, these automatic turrets are so
Looks like I've
overpowered.
been right the entire time, per usual.
It certainly is a lovely picture.
Thank you.
I mean, most fakes don't have this much detail. Sphere sympathizers always hit rock bottom and then
I am scared of the dark.
Hey, I would have called the bet off for you, you know? Didn't have to lie.
I didn't work this hard for you to deny the facts in front of your face.
Guess you leave me no choice. I gotta go find the edge of Kairos. No, don't stop me. I'm doing it so I can show you orb holes, the flat truth. Take the money, not as a concession, but as a birthday gift. Hey, I'll be in touch. And while I'm gone, try to educate yourself on your silly theories and... Good gracious! Ah!
Stubborn to the end. Bon voyage, bud. I won
Ivan.
the bet, by the way.
Did he fall off?
It kind of bugged out.
Talk smack to gravity, you get terminal velocity, I guess. Rest in peace, buddy.
So
yeah, he did.
I know what was supposed to happen, but it didn't happen. He was supposed to step on the platform, and then the platform floats off, hits the mountain, and he falls down. But he never got onto the platform, so he just like dropped dead right in front of me.
I know you just saved my whole ass and all, but we need to put these guns down for good. Talk to the quartermaster, gal by the name of Bash. She's been cooking up something that may help.
That was weird.
That's a weird looking toilet. Sit in the middle of the room with two fishes floating above your head.
Nice and relaxed, nice and spacey. What's wrong with it?
It feels a little bit uncomfortable.
Why?
Sitting in the middle. It's like sense of tension.
You often pee in public?
No man, like the space, there's too much space. It doesn't feel safe.
I have to ask again, do you often pee in public? What's unsafe about it?
No, it just feels like it doesn't feel comfortable. It's like so much space.
I mean, my toilet's in the bathroom. The bathroom is pretty spacey, so I don't know what the fuck.
It's like a cat thing, isn't it? Like claustrophobic. Nice
No,
and
that's what I'm
snug.
saying. Like, I don't have... Like, my toilet's in an actual room, you know? It doesn't have, like, this little cubicle.
But you don't have, like, that much space.
More, actually.
Yeah, my bathroom's not that big.
You're Bash, no? Planetary Hero Rafa, at your service.
So you got a guy called Rush and you got your person called Bash.
Just in time, because I'm about as busted as a beggar's hump if you catch my meaning.
I do not catch your meaning.
Point I'm making is, I'm too incapacitated to pick up my new contraption. Go and get
Wonder
yourself to the
why.
ammo shed where it's safe kept and securified.
Because you've been bashing. Why the door keep opening and closing?
Video varmints ain't nice. They don't die like regular pests. When they're spent, they just DG struck all over again. So I got to thinking, what can't be killed can still be captured.
That's smart. Smart thinking.
And I think all of you should take a look at it. And I want to hear what
You
Jake
built this,
has
I
to
believe in you.
say. He hits me with enough to get me to react to it. I want to actually see what he has to say watching this this exchange.
And this is why. This is exactly why.
Yes, I did.
And I mean, I feel bad because I would tease Charlie about it. I thought it was kind of ridiculous that something would happen. I did, really. Yeah. I was just like, there's not that many people who do that. And when they do something, you know, because they're nuts. They just go and they try to, you know, they shoot up an elementary school because that's what they're like. And I was wrong. Charlie was right, and I was wrong.
Now, what they're discussing here is what came up in the course of the conversation was that there had been
Hey, there's a woman
serious
with
and
my-
significant security threats on Charlie Kirk's life before this,
Oh no, it's Gordello
which the
again.
family had been living
can we do
under,
it again?
and only
It popped
close
up again.
friends like
probably
Jack
repeatable.
knew that this was even going on. And he wouldn't reveal the extent of those security threats. And he probably is right to not do that, as there could easily be ongoing investigations into those currently, and any linkages between those and this person who murdered him. But in the course of this discussion, what's brought up is that this co-host, I don't know who this guy is, he says, look, I actually didn't believe that this would happen to Charlie, and I would tease him about the security threat to his life. I would actually tease him about it and somewhat mock him about it, like, oh God, you don't need that much security. People aren't going to do
Weapon
anything
crate.
to you. You see this all the time. You're not important enough for people to do anything to,
GDO.
blah, 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 right? Well, now he's a believer. It's too late, right? Too late. And I just want to point this out after watching the clip, and then get your take, Jake, that this is exactly the normalcy bias that will get more conservatives killed. You need to be ever vigilant and remember that these people will fucking murder you like a dog in the
is
street
like a
and dance
Pokemon
on your grave.
reference.
And just because you have naysayers around who say things to you,
You gotta
like,
catch 'em
oh,
all."
you're not important enough for that. Nobody cares about what you say. They do fucking care, and they will do shit like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think that for me, I don't know, maybe I'm over psychologizing it too much or whatever, but it comes back to what I was saying before about this idea of resentment, and there's a real meaningless, like a meaning crisis going on. A lot of these people,
They
these
can't
sort
say
of
it. They can't say it.
I was about to say,
leftists, they
copyright
have no real
strike.
meaning in their life, and this is something that they
Picture
attach to. They attach to the
entirety.
idea of leftism and trying to sort of morally grandstand as a good person because they, you know, sticking up for all these minority communities. But these people ultimately are just fucking losers a lot of the time. And they're trying to sort of stick themselves to this cause because it makes them a
One
good
more?
person, it makes them important. And the idea that they can put a bullet in a guy like Charlie Kirk and then have their name remembered forever as well, I think that that's another powerful motivator for these people. Because it
count?
actually makes them somebody as well. And yeah, there is, I think that we have to take that factor in mind as well. And the more that
Still
these
says
people
one
sort
more.
of like Tyler Robinson, you know, he hasn't admitted to it yet. He hasn't come
Says
out and
one-
said
as
that it
any
was
of
him
above
and
us.
whatever. The evidence is pretty insurmountable, but he hasn't admitted it yet. But if it does come out that he was the guy who did it, you know, 100%, his name will never be
Weird.
forgotten.
That was
And if
invisible
this
one.
becomes
Yeah,
a
it was
trend,
underground.
then I think that we could definitely see more and more of it.
Well, what do you think about the take, though, from the co-host
Okay,
here?
gun
Making fun,
bastard.
kind of making fun of, or now in a
No,
light-spirited
no.
way. I'm not saying that he was badgering him about
He
it, or
rock
anything,
it.
but he seemed to say, you know, I would just kind of
Like a
rib him
bomb
about
squad.
it a little bit, maybe in a good-natured way. What do you think? What do you think about the fact that there's so many people who are kind of trapped inside this normalcy bias and forget that if
Jesse
you're on
and
the
Jane.
right, and you're a political speaker, you are a target.
Jake.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you ever have those times when you're having a debate in your own head? I'm sure you do this all the time, where you sort of start to think about what the different sides of the coin would be. And I was having this debate in my own head today about, well, when you come out after an event like this, is there a way in which you can inflame things too much, and where you can sort of stoke the fire a little bit too much? And say, like, this is a war. This is an ideological war. Would that be an irresponsible or a wrong thing to do right now because the tensions are so high? And I was trying to think about what the counterpoint to those would be. especially from conservatives. Well, you know, this is what our values
by the
are, you
name
know, free
Pew.
speech and everything, but I really can't think
And
of a
his brother
good
is Pew
counterpoint
Pew.
to the fact that this is war, because they've just shown time and time again that they will do it. And I see, from their point of view, if I had to try and sort of put myself into their sick, twisted heads, I can see many reasons
Capture
to
extra
do that.
TDOs.
So, I mean, I think that the co-host is just a little bit naive there, but now the chickens are coming home to roost, because it's not about owning the libs
Don't kill
with
them.
facts and logic online anymore. It's like, this is real now, and it has been for some time, but now it's like undeniably real. Now it's inevitable.
Well, if you were a conservative doing public speaking, Jake, what would
I'm
be your
firing them
advice
towards you.
to the conservatives doing so?
What? I just use the same one over and over
Stay
again.
strapped and have security. For sure, and I'll probably do it in
Kirk was strapped and had security.
Oh.
Yeah,
Get me.
I'd say
You got-
do
I can't
indoor
get to you
events.
in time.
Have you
Kill
know,
the TDOs.
I can't,
metal
man, they're not
detectors
killable.
at the events. But I would say it depends really. Like, I mean, some people, I would say, how much is your heart in this? Like, what do you really think about this? Is this something that you'd be willing to lay your life down for? And if you'd be willing to lay down your life for it, then keep going. But if not, then don't.
Are you going to do live events?
Yeah, definitely. In about 5 weeks' time.
Yeah. Well, I think ultimately,
You're invisible on my
I
screen.
guess what I want to convey here is not that the gentleman Jack is talking to is a bad person, because I don't think he is. I think he was giving his friend a good-natured ribbing.
You're
and
literally
that
invisible
He just
on my
suffered
screen.
from the normalcy bias. The old meme, nothing ever happens.
Are you invisible?
Nothing
Am I
ever
invisible?
happens, right?
No.
Well, now stuff's happening. And the thing is that it's not true till it's true. In this case, normalcy bias, more than anything else, I think, led to the victimization of Kirk. Didn't lead to his assassination. That was pure left-wing ideology. But the victimization itself was led to, I mean, there was only 6 cops there, according to the FBI that I saw during the press conference. They said there were 6. A few of them were plain clothes, which means they could have been off duty for all we know. They were mostly relying on campus PD, from what I understand. His own private security team was mostly surrounding him from physical threats from the crowd. They weren't exactly running security on the rooftops around the local area. And so the thing is that all it takes is a moment of complacency, and you're fucking dead. And you're dead. And so if you see conservatives out there and they say, look, I'm not going to do this debate, or I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, because they have serious security concerns. They won't engage with people who they think are lunatics, for instance, or they won't go and do an in-person debate with people who've called for their deaths, or called for their lunatic stalker followers to harass the creator, things like that. It's not appropriate anymore to call them cowardly and this and that, right? It's very obvious at this point that nobody's going to take their security concerns seriously except them. And it's totally appropriate right now for the right to take every precaution possible to make sure that they're not the next on the menu. And that's that. And it now needs to be that way. And by the way, when it's leftists who want to do these engagements with the right wing for these debates and things like that, they can pay for the fucking security. And then coordinate with the head of your security team to make sure that stuff like this doesn't happen. I agree, indoor events are better, not always possible. The point of these outdoor events was to accommodate thousands of people, but the security concerns now are such that I think it's totally appropriate. If you have sicko stalkers and psychopaths and things like that, or people like Hassan Piker who are calling for the death of conservatives, and then he wants to do a debate with you, it's like, maybe you should reevaluate that, because honestly, your life is now at risk. And the fact of the matter is that all it takes is one event for the cat to get out of the bag. I remember after the Clinton assault weapons ban, we had Columbine. 2 kids came in and viciously murdered a multitude of people in their own school. They called themselves the Trench Coat Mafia. They dressed like goths. They came in. They were obviously fanatics with their crazy-ass ideology, and they started mowing everybody down. Shortly after that,
Yeah.
unleashed a wave of
That's not creepy at all.
copycats who were doing the same exact thing. And because these are stories which are sensational, the media would be the first on the scene to cover it. So now
That's where I
insane
found the
people
deadbolt.
had a way to give a message to the world, and the world had to listen. If you think that this won't inspire
Every single
copycats,
corpse
you're
has
fucking
their eyes
crazy.
open. They don't have.
We've seen
they
this
don't
time
close
and
them.
time and time again. And it's perfectly acceptable now for the right to take every precaution necessary to safeguard themselves and their families, because I have great fear at this point that that this is just the first in a series.
Yeah, I have to completely agree with you. It's like, you know, I'm not happy about saying it at all, but I have to completely agree with you there. And I really just do think that one of the reasons why people do this, like the school shootings and serial killers and stuff, is because they want to have their name known and to be recognized and to be seen as a hero and exalted. I think that there are going to be a lot of those people that do come up. So yeah, man, you're completely right. But you know, I don't know how you feel about this last motion. I mean, we've only got a few minutes left here, but I think that Charlie Kirk, it sounds bad, but I also do think he kind of died well in a way. He died a noble death, standing up for what he loved and what he believed in. And yeah, it was gruesome and brutal and everything like that. But how many people can really say in the modern world that they die really fighting for what they believe in with courage and with faith,
Pew Pew and his
with
army.
conviction? Yeah.
Well, people find solace where they can when an event like this happens. I think that that Kirk deserved something much more dignified than what he got. I think that in the sense of the key of what you're saying, that he died fighting for the thing in which he believed. Sure. But to say it was dignified to do this horrific thing, or dying a dignified death, that I don't agree with. And I think that that was one of the things which cut the deepest for people, is when they saw that, one of the first instincts I had, and I'm sure many people in this chat had as well, is he deserved way better than that. Deserved way better than that. And it took away from the very ideal in the sense of the thing that we treasure, which is justice. It was completely unjust from the top down, and that's why it's so enraging.
Yeah. No, I agree. It was completely undignified and everything, but he died like it was kind of a warrior's death, and it was an honorable death in a way, if you ask me. And I know that it's a strange take to have, but I do look at that, and there is sort of like a courage and a masculine virtue in dying a warrior's death on the battlefield like that. So might not be the most appropriate take in the whole world, but I do think there is an element of that.
No, I understand, man. And you know, listen, there is no right way to think about this in that sense, right? So, like I said, people find solace where they can when horrific events like this happen. But you know, from my angle, I think the man deserved a lot better than he got. With that, ladies and gentlemen.
The water is poisonous. I guess it's not water.
You know what? If it'll chill you out, sure.
This pain is not worth ambition. Better to serve as a weapon than to pain o'er the self.
See? Twist.
There. Resetting your memory now.
Oh, thank you. I see darkness all around.
This is gonna become one of our guns.
Start sequence complete. Hello, world.
Finally! I almost had to start questioning my own deeper motivations there. Can you imagine?
The Meteors? I don't believe it. They're, I don't know, I guess I'd say, frolicking? I don't know what you did, but it looks like it worked. Thank you, Vault Hunter.
You just set them to factory settings.
I'm calling it here.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Teleport to a silo.
Time to explore.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left.
did it quite a lot.
Well, would you look at that? We found her, we got her. Yet another despicable,
7
violent,
awards.
borderline criminal Democrat pushing absolutely insane incitements to violence online. You know, we're always hearing these Democrat politicians claim that it's just a fringe minority, it doesn't represent the party. But at this point, after this case, I'd say it's pretty hard to make that point when the individual identified here is not just a random septum ring green-haired weirdo who got indoctrinated in university and is now collecting unemployment as she releases
legendary.
disgusting TikTok videos. No, this is a local Democrat Party
My rewards.
leader. It's not just the fringe ideologues, it's becoming the
SMG.
mainstream view. Let me show you guys the latest person identified inciting horrible violence. We've got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. Alright folks, so obviously there's been a massive online activist effort from right-wingers to identify these lunatics who have been celebrating political violence and spewing the most vile, unhinged garbage. And while the latest case that we have is this individual, her name is Jennifer Wexler-Stomsky, Pennsylvania tax collector and a local Democrat Party leader, and she was caught online saying, and this is a quote, "I'm so tired of being told that violence isn't the answer. History is filled with blood. Let's make some more martyrs." You heard that right. A Democrat Party leader, local leader, calling for more Charlie Kirk situations, more assassinations, more blood. It's not some random troll account, not some anonymous Russian bot. No, this is somebody who supposedly is just a mainstream Democrat leftist, and she's openly calling for more murder against people that she disagrees with. And of course, we know that she's not alone. It's happening all over the country. These people are outing.
Whew, see you tomorrow, bro.
I'll be back. I'll be home but quite late. I'm
Alright.
working tomorrow.
Okay. Good to know. In that case, see you maybe the day after. Let's see.
Yeah.
Peace.
Peace.
Alright, boys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Same place, same time. Every goddamn day of the week.